and some preacher furball guy, and we captured one mook and the preacher guy. And then we set about interrogating him, and apparently because we saw something called the auto cathenar, we were to die.
Autochthonar.
Auto catheter.
I said it the same way until I found out how it was pronounced.
Right, so anyway, apparently we found their auto catheter, and that was enough to where this cult no longer wanted us to survive. Then the cultist proceeded to tear his chest open, revealing that he, in fact, had a black hole where his heart was supposed to be.
Yeah.
It's like the real Underdark.
No comment. The mook we captured was absolutely wasted by that. But while I was sucked into space briefly, I returned because I'm awesome and have magic.
No lies detected.
Zaytar detected.
And you also found those spies in stasis in a box.
Yeah, but we just sort of talk to them and then let them go do their own thing. Totally not going to bite us in the ass.
Auto catheter.
I mean that's what it looks like to me in my notes.
Yeah. Autochthonar looks like it's literally a combination of the Greek words auto and chthonic.
I didn't disagree with you. I'm just saying that's what it looks like.
Looks like an auto catheter.
It does.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that's been seeing it that way for a while. Alrighty. But yeah, you guys are here on top of the wrecked ship.
Great. Is that furball guy still alive? I think he was at the end of last time.
Yes, you guys had knocked him back out, non-lethally.
Right. So other than trying to bully the location of his master where we can go meet with him, is there anything else you guys want to ask him?
I mean, we kind of already know why he wanted to kill us, so there's no really need to get that out of him. So I mean, I really have no other major ideas for intel to get out of him. So no.
All right. Anyone got a point to lay in hand so we don't have to wait around for another fucking hour? No? Alright, I guess we're waiting around for a fucking hour.
Well, I mean, I'm not the cleric. The cleric would be the one to take care of that.
Well, yeah, but I didn't want to use an actual spell slot. Something lay on hands or something would have been more appropriate. Yeah, we'll just wait an hour.
Alright, you guys are taking a short rest. If you want to roll hit dice, now's the time.
I'm good. He didn't really hurt me all that much. He just sent me out into space or something.
Yeah, you were exposed to hard vacuum for about 6 seconds.
He got better.
I've had worse.
Well then. Excuse me, I have to help my brother again.
Right.
Alrighty. I'm back.
Great.
Well, your short rest completes.
Mm-hmm. Does he wake up?
He does not.
How long do we have to wait again?
Who knows?
Well, we got nothing particularly pressing. You might as well just wait.
Another hour passes, and then he wakes up.
Ah, great. You're with us? You're with us? Great, excellent. Don't do that again.
Where are you standing?
I'm right in front of him.
He does it again.
No, he doesn't. Because I'll just fucking shoot him. I've had enough of this.
Boring conversation anyway.
He has to make an intelligence save. Verbal component only spell. So it's like, yeah, he begins scrambling for his chest again. It's like, fuck you! And yeah, just, he has to make an int save. If he passes, he actually might get a chance to do something.
Yep, give me 1 second. You said an int save?
Yes. Well, he passed and takes no damage.
Uh-huh.
Now is that thing on a recharge? I asked because he's been unconscious, so he hasn't had rounds to actually try rolling a 6.
Can we just throw him
Is
out
that
of here?
really how that works?
I mean, generally we've hand waved it where, it's been like, a minute since the last combat, and you assume that with a D6 in a minute you would have rolled a 6. Over 10 rolls, you probably rolled at least 1 6.
Mm-hmm.
But rules as written, recharge is you roll a D6 at the beginning of each round, and if it meets that number, it gets to it. But he's been unconscious, so he hasn't actually had turns to roll 6s.
If a dragon were asleep Underdark, would you rule that the dragon can't get its breath weapon back?
He wasn't asleep, he was knocked unconscious, though.
If a dragon was asleep, you wake him up, he automatically has his breath weapon.
I know, I'm arguing pedantically here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with it's rounds. I don't see anything dependent there on his being conscious or not.
Alrighty. So he's doing shit?
Yep. He doesn't need eyes to see where you're going.
Ah.
And strength save.
I'm probably the only one that's up in melee with him.
Oh my god. Bye.
Well, that fails.
Yeah.
24 points of force damage.
Okay.
As you are drawn into the event horizon.
Yeah.
And yeah. So you can't breathe and can't cast spells with verbal components. It's dead silent in here, and it's cold.
Yeah, well, fortunately, I have another sorcery point for subtle spell, so I'll just appear back on the deck.
Have we been here before? I feel like we've been here.
We've been here before. and then I'm going to shoot him with a water cannon.
Ah, yes, the waterboarding.
Misty Step's only a bonus action. I've had just about enough of this guy.
Hey, 3 6s in a row. You summon demons.
That's nice. I'll blast them too.
Yeah, he's dead. He's very dead. Just flips. Yeah, he's dead.
Right.
The accretion disk lasts for a whole minute before collapsing.
So that was interesting.
Well, while the accretion disk is open, I'm gonna take a blank piece of parchment, write I prepared explosive runes this morning on, and just toss it in. Just to fuck with whoever finds it floating around out there. And also, because of FTL, information travel.
Just do me a favor. Give me an attack roll.
Sure.
Okay. It's not a lot of newtons when it impacts eventually, but that's some newtons.
Indeed.
At the end of the campaign, this will have collected enough space dust, it'll turn to an asteroid and it'll hit you.
I'll hold you to it.
It was a joke. All right.
Not anymore, is it?
Or is it?
The comet spell will now be cast at some point in the campaign. But yeah, you guys are now here on top of the deck. The sun shining on you. It's like 9 in the morning, maybe 10. We'll go 10. It's 10 in the morning, and there's the salty sea breeze.
So weren't we planning to fix this boat, or did I make that up?
I mean, if any of you know how to fix the boat, be my guest. Also, we were over here to, among other things, kill the Sahuagin.
Well, yeah, I remember that part. I could have swore I remembered us saying we wanted to take a boat.
Yeah. Like, if we can fix this boat, I'm all for it. But I have no skills that are useful in that department.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, I have a large hammer.
Then it sounds like you're now in charge of fixing the boat.
Oh, fun. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to get some wood. But do we want to kill this hooligan first or fix the boat first?
I want to kill the Sahuagin first. That way they're less
Fair
likely to interrupt us while we're trying to fix the boat.
Ah, see that? Good idea.
That's why Intervin's in charge.
Exactly. Look, I'm just a humble almond farmer who's been press ganged into removing doors and occasionally going first. So yeah. Let us find the Sahulican Basin. Hey, maybe they'll have some less waterlogged wood to fix the boat with.
Yeah, maybe.
Alrighty. Well then. Survival checks from whoever's navigating, piloting the boat.
Oh yeah, that's
back
also
in.
me.
That is also you, yes.
Actually, are you guys trying to be sneaky as you approach the area that the Sahuagin are supposed to be in?
I doubt it.
Yeah, no. Do you need 2 more there, Chief?
Yep, 2 more.
Oh no.
Alright, so let me grab the image. You're sailing about, and you can see this structure kind of towards the southeast clump of larger islands at the center of this archipelago. You can see the seagulls flying overhead.
I like to roll a nature check to see if that's a natural formation.
Okay. Yes. You think it's natural.
Eh, just look weird. Alright.
It do be looking weird. This kind of stuff is known to happen.
Interesting.
You know, earth elementals and that kind of stuff. Yeah, occasionally you get odd structures like this.
Ha.
But yeah, you're trying to sail towards it, and you spend about 3 hours longer than necessary as you have to keep fighting the currents and the waves. But eventually, about two in the well, I should say three actually, yeah, three in the afternoon, you have made it towards the larger outcroppings of rocks around here.
Is there any place to like park our canoes? It doesn't look like there's any good places to get onto this rock spire.
The closest thing to parking that you see is a bit of a divot. I shouldn't say divot. It's a flat stone outcropping kind of sticking out of one of the sides near the water line.
Ah, all right. I'll direct our little fleet of canoes over there so we can make landfall.
Alrighty.
And then when we get on the land, I will rage. As I'm expecting an ambush at any moment.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how long does it take us to get there?
3 hours.
So we get a short rest then?
Several.
I'm going to roll some hit dice. Oh, I'm no longer bloodied.
I mean, I can heal you.
Honestly, I would save it. If everything goes right, I'm not going to get hit anyway.
But yeah, you guys stand here on a rock ledge about 30 feet wide. Ahead, set into the vertical stone surface, is a pair of large stone doors, each 10 feet high and 5 feet wide. The surface of the doors is featureless, with no visible handholds except for a rectangular aperture 6 inches wide by 4 inches high, cut in the center of the left hand door. About 6 feet above
My left or map left?
your left. About 6 feet above ground level. A flat metal plate covers this aperture from the inside.
Well, I guess I approach the door with the party,
Yes.
and I examine it and the surrounding area for traps, secrets, and hidden things.
All right. A 27. So you go poking around. You do not detect any traps. And you do not see any clear way of opening it.
I mean, can I examine the opening? The little box thing you said that was on the wall?
Yeah, the aperture with the metal plate.
Yeah. Like, is it plain? Is there any writing on it? Is there magic coming from it?
Oh, yeah, it is not magical, and it is a plain, featureless door, along with the aperture.
Yes, I'm talking specifically about that aperture.
Yes, there is no magic, and it is completely plain, save for the metal plate at the back.
And the metal plate is plain,
Correct.
but not magical.
Correct.
Hey, Faradul, your weapon. Which weapon do you use?
Well, currently I am using the hammer of Thunderbolts, but I do have a great axe as well.
Perfect. Can you use like the butt end of the half and like knock on that metal plate and see if anybody inside answers the door?
Why, certainly. I ring the door with the hammer.
Alrighty. You're just like trying to ring it, or are you like actually hitting it?
Well, like hitting it, but in a non-damaging type fashion too.
He's making noise.
Yeah.
All right. On the other side, you hear a voice kind of talking through the door to you. It sounds wet and gurgly. What languages do you all speak?
I speak Common and Elvish.
The good father speaks Common, Elvish, and Gnomish.
Alrighty. So none of you understand what this voice is saying.
I look towards Enderman. Any ideas on what that's saying?
I begin ritual casting comprehend languages.
That takes, what, 10 minutes?
Yeah, it'll take 10 minutes.
I tried gurgling back at the door while we're waiting 10 minutes.
Okay. Give me a performance check.
Oh boy.
Alrighty. Yeah, so you gurgle back, and there's some more gnashing, gurgly noises back to you.
I gurgle back again.
Give me another performance check.
You're just making Homer Simpson noises, aren't you?
Yes.
Under's gonna get the spell cast, and the thing's gonna say, "What'd you say about my mama?"
Well, it takes 10 minutes, so
Yeah, we'll be quite down that conversation by the time we get there.
Is there anything for me to whack yet?
No.
All right. Well, there's a door. Alrighty. Yeah. So you gurgle and shit at it. This keeps going. Goddamn, how the fuck are you? All right. And then once more.
Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Number go down.
Yeah, you gurgle and stuff. And then you can hear through the door a gong being struck.
Well, that's either dinner is served or dinner is served and we should be concerned.
Pretty sure it means that their honored guests have arrived, and we are soon to be treated to a lavish feast in our honor.
Yeah. Let's go with that one. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't believe that. I don't think that's it. I think it's there's intruders. Kill them all.
I mean, probably, but I'm going to enjoy my fantasy while I have it. Before we all die horribly.
I mean, who knows what the barbarian said to him? You know, trying to talk to him. Who knows what he said?
I know exactly what I said.
Alrighty. Are you still finishing that comprehend languages?
Mine as well. I've already done most of it.
Alrighty.
And I mean, if the door ain't opening, I mean, there's really nothing to stop them. So I mean,
Indeed. The door is not opening. But the gong has gone off a couple of times. So, what are you guys doing?
well, waiting for Intervin to finish his ritual or somebody to try to attack us.
He has finished casting his ritual.
Oh, all right. Hey, do you hear anything like useful in there?
What do I hear?
Give me a perception check. You hear the sound of like wet feet on stone. Lots of it. Kind of piling up to the other side of the door.
I do believe they're assembling an honor guard for us.
Ah. Well, then I'm going to gurgle back through the door to see if I can elicit a response from any of the feet.
Okay. Give me a performance check. You get no response.
I guess they're waiting for the guard to finally get there before they talk to us.
They must be waiting for their leader. You know, high-end dignitary type stuff.
I poke my eyes through to look through the that box to see if there's anything I could try to like dislodge, maybe.
There is a metal plate, the same one that you tapped on.
Well, I wanted to try tap a little hard. I'm gonna see if I can dislodge or loosen that plate now.
All right, give me an attack roll against the door.
All right, tap roll against the door.
Knock knock. Hello, we're here to talk about your boat's extended warranty.
Actually, you know what? Technically, you have two options here, Ferdo. Are you just trying to force the door open, or are you like trying to break the door?
At this point, it's more like breaking.
Lord and Savior, Father Eric is trying to persuade them.
All right. Roll damage. That's 2 hits. All right. The door is injured.
Does it like cry out?
Well, actually, I should say The first attack does nothing. The second attack manages to damage the door. The door has a damage threshold.
Yeah, I've kind of figured with that one. But so I could see like I'm like that second strike was effective at damaging that metal plate.
Yes.
I listened to see if I hear anybody responding on the other side.
Aggressive gurgling.
Hey, Intervin, what are they saying?
What did they say?
Ready your weapons. The intruders are coming through the door.
Ah. So I turned to the guy like, so remember how I mentioned that there were going to be an honor guard?
Yeah.
Might have misread that earlier.
No, it's fine. I'm sure it'll be completely fine once I get this played off.
They intend to kill us the moment the door is open.
Well, I mean, they can try.
Yes. I'm going to take a step back so that I'm not like immediately in melee.
All right,
Okay.
Same. Same. The father's gonna kind of step back away from the door.
Hey, Kazumoto, do you feel like getting a little closer here so when we can properly greet our hosts when the door opens? I'll take a silence as a yes, and I will continue to poke at the door violently.
All right, another attack roll.
2 or just 1?
Hey, before the door comes down, can I do some buffing? Since we know they got a defense force on the other side of that door, can I do
One
some
hit
buffing?
fair duel. Yeah, it's something you can try to do.
Okay, because I'm gonna bless Faradul and the good samurai. Give them both a blessing. So they get a D4 on every one of their attack rolls.
And I
All
take
right.
it that strike was ineffective, like the last one?
Yes, that strike was ineffective.
All right.
We have a D4 this time on your damage.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna huff and puff again. And this is blessed, right?
What?
Varric, are you? Was that blessed or bond?
Mister?
What?
Blessed or bond did you use?
Bless. I blessed you, so it's on
Yeah.
every strike. Yeah. I didn't
Excellent.
bond you yet.
All right.
Two hits.
That's one effective strike.
All right. The door is breaking.
Hey, we're getting there. All right.
You'd say it's bloodied.
I would have major concerns if the door was bleeding. Father Varric, are you going to do anything this next quote unquote round?
Oh, another round? Yeah, now this time I'll bond you and the samurai.
Excellent.
Now your first attack has a 2d4, and every other one has a d4.
Well, I can use that on any roll I like, correct?
Yeah, you can use the bond on anyone, but it's only once.
Oh yeah.
The bless you use on everyone.
Oh yeah. So I'm just gonna, and I can use bond on damage rolls, correct?
I believe it's just attack.
Ah, okay. That's less handy because, well, hitting the door is not the problem. But anyway, I shall continue my big bad wolf routine.
All right.
Is that 2 strikes there, Gilbert?
Well, that's one hit.
All right, well, we're gonna add a D4 to that first one. Does a 19 hit the door?
Yes, 2 hits.
Excellent. Ugh.
As you are just stymied in your attempts to break the door open.
The door is made out of stern stuff. Dorn would approve. All right. Anybody got any actions for this round?
Nope.
All right.
Dear God.
Does 17 hit the door?
Yes.
Excellent. Hey.
All right. You get a good hit in, and you manage to break that metal plate. You hear a clunk, clunk, and you can see the doors swing open ever so slightly.
Ah, we're in.
Excellent.
You guys pushing in?
No,
I
we're opening
rage
the door.
first, and then open the door.
Alrighty, yeah. Inside of here, you can see 6 Sahuagin, along with 2 more wielding these like large coral hammers. And another singular one wielding a spear. This one's much bulkier. Roll an ish.
Hayes and Mister, you need to roll initiative.
And swag.
Oh, we need to roll a dice.
Yeah, you need
Swag's
to roll
not playing.
dice.
Ah.
He's just watching.
Do I kill something now?
You gotta roll initiative first, fool.
I did that. Now I kill.
Ah, well, yeah, well, we'll have to see what you get in that list.
I kill.
Ah, yes, you do kill first.
What do I kill?
So who look at?
All right, Katsumoto. Let me get you an image.
Lizards?
Fish people.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. Lizards.
No. fish people.
You can't fool me.
So you're right up by those doors at the top. You can see surrounding the door inside is a bunch of these Sahuagin. Let me show you what they look like. Wrong, Hayes. They look like this.
Yeah, that's what I shared. So the doors, the two little squares,
Yeah.
Yes.
and they're on the other side.
Yes.
And there's 6.
No.
I thought you said 6.
There are 6 Sahuagin. There are 2 more Sahuagin that have these large coral hammers, and there is a there's a 9th Sahuagin wielding a spear. This one's bigger and buffer than the other Sahuagin.
Well, what are the ones that I could get to?
Those would be the 6 regular Sahuagin up in front of you.
All right. How far?
In front of you. Like you are in melee with them, and they are in melee with you.
All right, and then I got someone else in melee with me, a team member.
Yo.
Oh, wait, hold on. My headset's dying. I got to swap the battery. Hold on.
The dreaded battery curse.
Dun, dun, dun.
Just do wired.
It's really inconvenient.
Yeah, that's why I like.
All right. So I will swap the bait and switch.
All right, we switched locations. That was interesting.
All right, you're on the left flank now instead of the right flank.
Okay, and I roll. That's whatever. And then I push the button and make it flamey.
Okay.
And I whack him.
Now remember, Hayes, we are bonded and blessed.
That's a lot of words.
And that's a lot of bonuses that you should remember.
I don't remember any of them.
D4 on every attack roll, and then an extra D4 on one attack roll.
Okay. Well, I whack him. Did I hit him?
A 15 hits.
Okay. Let's do the damage. $2d6, I think, for my flaming thing. Where is it? Yeah, 2d6. Okay. Is he dead?
No, he's not. He's badly bloodied, though.
Well, I whack him again. Now he's dead.
Indeed, you kill a Sahuagin.
Alright. Action surge. And I whack another one.
Okay.
Dead?
No, badly bloodied.
Whack him again.
Hit. He's also dead. You've killed 2 of the 6 normal Sahuagin guards.
Okay. Well, I guess that's that then.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. These guys. So, they're coral smashers. Hayes, are you at full hit points?
No.
Okay. Good to know. These guys are going to charge up to you with their war hammers and try to hit you. They sniff the air and seem to be frenzying. Each one of them attacking you twice.
They all miss.
22 misses.
They all miss.
Alrighty. Indeed, you parry a number of their attacks. Faradul,
Yes.
your move.
Okay. Excellent. I will attack one of the Warhammer fellas that tried to smash Katsumoto. Do they both hit?
2 hits.
Excellent. I do 18 combined damage.
Alright.
And that is my turn.
Indeed. The Coral Smasher is injured.
Excellent.
Alrighty. Varric. Varric.
Well, Varric can't do nothing. He doesn't
Okay, heal
attack,
me.
so he just watch. Well, heal you. Okay, fine, heal you then. I move up and heal Hayes by healing him for. How bad are you hurt?
Like 13.
Okay, well then. And then I move away. And then I move back. I'm done.
All right. DM3. The Sahuagin Guard. These guys will... One of them is going to try to stab Katsumoto. Are you fully healed?
Yeah.
All right.
No.
Both miss. Alrighty, and the other 3 are going to try to stab Faradul.
Oh no.
Faradul, are you at full hit points?
Yes.
Okay.
That is 2 hits.
Ah, both bite attacks.
How rude.
You got lizard aids now.
Yeah, that's gonna suck.
Indeed, the fish people get you for 2 piercing and 5 piercing.
Excellent.
As you are now bleeding.
Oh, that's not good.
No, just like you've suffered damage.
Oh, okay. I
DM1.
thought it was like some damage over time bullshit.
Oh, no. Alrighty, this dude.
I mean,
This
Barbarian,
guy-
He didn't suffer that much. He suffered one.
This guy is going to force in and then, in a blood frenzy, attempt to kill the ever-loving crap out of you, Faradul.
Oh, okay.
Spit in his mouth, quick. It's a reaction.
I mean, I could spit at him, but it's not gonna do anything. He
Aim
might
for
like-
his eye.
I believe that's 3 hits.
Oh yeah, that'd be 3 hits, all right.
Alrighty. 11, 7, and 9 points of piercing.
Roger that.
Alrighty, intervene.
So, sorry, I lost track. How many Sahuagin are here? Still alive?
4 normals, 2 hammers, I do believe 2 guards, and 1 big motherfucker.
4 normals, 2 coral smashers, 1 champion.
Ah, never mind.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Can I fit all of them in a 40-foot cube?
Yes.
Then all of them, except, because there's 7 of them, all of them except for one of the normal ones, whichever one is furthest from me, all of them except that one guy need to make wisdom saves as I cast slow. Fail. The 18 will pass, the 15 will fail. Those all fail.
Alright, so a coral smasher is not slowed.
Correct. The rest of them are slowed. It's -2 AC, -2 to deck saves, no reaction, only 1 action or bonus action, only 1 attack regardless of multi-attack. Casting spells D20 and an 11 up that doesn't take effect till next turn. They must maintain concentration. They get a wisdom save at the end of every turn they take.
Alright. That all?
How far am I from these guys?
About 15 feet.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. In that case, it is Katsumoto's turn.
It's my turn. I will do the thing. I whack him. Is there some kind of leader guy charged in?
Yes, Hayes, a champion has charged in.
I whack him.
That hits. He's injured. That hits. He is just barely
When I hit a creature with the melee, wait, he's bloodied already?
Yeah. You just did like 40 points of damage to him.
Well, I don't like him, so I'm also paralyzing him.
Con save?
It's a strength saving throw.
Oh.
He passed.
I didn't catch that, Hayes. He what?
Passed.
Okay.
Alright, that's it.
Alright. DM2. The Coral Smashers. Well, one is going to take a swing at Faradul. Slow doesn't affect his advantage, does it?
It does not affect advantage, no.
Shit, I forgot to do something. Damn it.
I believe 13 misses you, correct, Fairduel?
Yes, that is correct.
All right, here's the second Coral Smasher. 2 hits.
Oh, yeah.
You'd like to interpose the Pegasus?
I mean, I wouldn't mind having the Pegasus as main cannons right about now.
All right, that's 4 and 7 more bludgeoning.
Roger that.
Alrighty. Faradul.
Well, I'm going to return the favor on the injured Coral Smasher that I smashed. So, yeah, I'm going to do that.
Oh, wait. Okay. Well, those are 2 hits.
Ha ha.
Alrighty.
That's my turn.
He's near death. Alrighty. And Varric?
I am going to heal Faradul.
I like this plan.
And then I move away.
Faradul, are you at full hit points?
Nope, but damn
Okay.
close.
The reason
Alright.
he's asking is because those monsters get an attack if you're bleeding. They get
Wrong.
extra damage.
They get advantage if you're bleeding.
Ah,
Well, they have advantage if you don't have full hit points.
gotcha. But yeah, it's still a little wounded, but it's all good.
DM3. Oh, wait, shit, I forgot to make the roll for the slow dude.
Yeah, he wisdom saves. Still slow.
At the champion. The champion is going to attempt to stab Faradul in the throat with a spear.
When he want to stab Katsumoto?
$22.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
I
8
guess
piercing.
I guess he was the one I was insulting, I guess.
And fails his save. DM1, these schmucks. These 3 are going to attempt to stab you with their spears, Faradul.
Yes, that is 2 hits.
8 and 5 piercing.
Roger that.
Alrighty. And the 3 get their saves. One pass.
Yes.
Alrighty. Intervene.
How hard up does the big guy look? Is he bloodied?
He looks just bloodied.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot him with a water cannon. He slows with -2 to his AC.
Mm-hmm.
18 hit him.
18 hits.
So he takes 22 points of bludgeoning damage and needs to make a strength save or fall prone.
$18.
He's fine. That's it for me.
Alrighty. Katsumoto.
Is he dead?
No, he's not.
Well, we're gonna fix that.
Also, I believe your AC bonus is worn off.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna fix that too. Bait and switch.
Faradul, are you a willing creature?
Hayes, is there any negatives for me on this one?
No.
Then I am willing.
Aha! Wait, they've been attacking him though, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Well, you know what? He gets the that.
Ooh.
Oh my.
How much has 2?
No, you get 6.
Oh, hell yeah!
Okay. And now whack him.
The champion?
Not my champion.
Yeah, that hits the champion.
Is he dead now?
Yes. This attack cuts deep into his flesh and severs one of his forearms.
Making little searing noises as it slices.
Indeed. Indeed. You smell the smell of
Shrimp
freshly
on the
cooked
Barbie.
seafood wafting into the air as his body slumps to the ground.
What's the next most injured?
There is a very badly injured coral smasher.
I'll whack him.
Hit.
He's dust.
Yeah. You bisect that one too.
Ah, that's it.
All right. And DM2, 1 coral smasher left. This one's going to try to hit you, Katsumoto.
Oh, of course. After I give him the thing, then you switch it.
Actually, it's because you killed everyone on your flank and then switched positions with Faradul, who still had his whole flank, and now you're standing in front of the bulk of them.
Hello.
Which 8 doesn't hit you. All right.
Not today.
$11 fails. Alrighty, Faradul.
Coral Smasher must be smashed.
Underdark, could you squeeze Fea into that Inish?
Yep.
And does the 15 hit?
A 15 hits.
All right, then I'm gonna add a D4 to that 13. See if we can't turn that around. And a 16 will hit. Excellent.
2 hits on the living Coral Smasher.
Oh my. Oh my. 27 damage. All told.
All right. Yeah, he's bloodied. Pretty badly, too. Varric.
I have a question, a mechanics question for the DM. My bless and my bond all affect 3 creatures.
Yes,
Normally I would
you
do
could
the 3...
you could have plugged Fea in.
Okay, thank you. That's what my question was, because I would have normally buffed those 3 anyway, but since they weren't here, but they were technically on autopilot, like, you know, how we decided. So, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're all good.
Okay. So then I'm going to heal which one got hit? You're the only one injured, right, Faradul?
I do believe that is correct, but I haven't been wounded that badly because of rage, so it's not a big worry at the moment.
How much are no, but see, they
15
get
points.
advantage to hit you if you're wounded. If you're full health, they don't get advantage.
Yeah, but I'm only down 15, and they're about to die. So.
Okay. Okay, if you don't want the healing, that's fine. I will.
We'll save that for more emergency situations.
I will. Then I won't do anything.
Alrighty.
No, that's concentration. I already have because I don't have anything that's non-concentration. That, you know.
All right. DM3 is dead. DM1. All right. This non-slowed one is going to try to maul Faradul. 1 hit.
Yeah, that's 1 hit.
Oh, is that a crit?
Even with the 6?
Well, I only have that puts me at 21 hits.
Oh.
All right. So that is 11 points of piercing Faradul.
Rightio.
The crit hits his ally.
Oh, never mind.
What? I can barely hear you. What's up, Thomas?
The crit, I changed the target to his ally.
Oh, which one? There's a near-death Coral Smasher.
Ooh, do the Coral Smasher. That'd be hilarious.
Yes, him.
Yeah, so the spear is about to enter Faradul's chest when it disappears into a cloud and then sticks out the side of a Coral Smasher's head. That Coral Smasher is now dead.
For much lulls.
Hooray. Ally Slayer.
I will now have to use my shortcut for counting team kills. Control FU.
That reference, I got it.
Thank you. Alrighty, now for the slowed chuckle fucks. Alright, these guys are gonna try to spear Katsumoto.
It's my turn again.
No, I said they're trying to spear you.
Well, they missed. No.
Alrighty. Those guys a miss. And now they make their save. One pass.
The 18, yeah.
Alrighty. Intervene.
So who's left?
A Coral Smasher and Force a Hooligan.
No, the Coral Smashers are dead.
Yes. I forgot to cross him out. Force a Hooligan.
All right. Whichever one's closest to me, water cannon.
All right.
20 hit.
Well, that hits the unslowed one.
23 points of bludgeoning damage. If it's still alive, it needs to make a strength save versus prone.
No, that is just enough to kill him.
Excellent. That's it.
Alrighty. Thea.
Well, I get angry and I start slashing. So, 2d20s plus 8.
Could someone roll that for him?
I wasn't paying attention to what his specific roll was. What was it?
He's making 2 attacks at +8 to hit. Are you attacking a regular Sahuagin? Well, yeah, those are your only choices.
Plus d4.
I mean, it doesn't matter. They both hit anyways.
Alright.
Oh yeah, they definitely hit now. They're even more hit than previously.
Each attack is a 2d6 plus 7.
Sorry,
Alright,
say that
that's
again.
2d6
Exclamation RR.
I just need the dice roll.
2d6 plus 7. You kill the Sahuagin. 2 remain. Katsumoto.
Kasamoto. I whack him.
That hits. Or I should say that hits. Damage. Nearly kills him. Hits. Kills him. 1 remaining. Faradul.
Should go after that one remaining. Does that 13 hit?
He slowed. Yes, 13 hits.
Oh, nice. After 26 points, is he still alive?
That kills him.
Excellent.
You guys are out of initiative, and I must step away for a moment.
Roger.
As you guys are now standing inside of this chamber, surrounded by the bodies of slain Sahuagin.
I think the bounty was for their heads, so we should get cutting.
Well, we should wait till we secure this spire. Then we'll have all the time in the world to collect heads.
Yeah, but what if we're forced to retreat? At least this way we get something for it.
Oh, that's a good point. I'll watch the way in then, and then you and Hayes can get to head collecting. I'll just repost this for reference.
Mm-hmm. So I need to find a way to add an extra inventory sheet. Give me a second. Yeah, so we need to wait for Gilbert, because I don't know if these all just are Sahuagin or if like the big guy counts as a Baron.
Right now.
Alrighty.
So we cut off their heads because of the bounty and start stuffing them in the bag of holding. Is one of them a Baron?
No.
So it's just 7 Sahuagin heads.
Yes.
Okie dokie.
Yes, Underdark. The Baron answers his own front door.
There can be more than one Baron.
Do you want to live in a dungeon where Gilbert has more than one Baron?
It depends if the Earl's in or not.
Or the king.
All right. So, yeah, so you guys are left inside of a bare Spartan room, a short corridor leading off towards a closed bronze gate. To your left, a single stone bench runs along the east wall, and to your right, on the opposite wall, hangs a large metal gong. A short metal bar leans against the wall below it. And several Sahuagin glare at you from their positions on the ground, dead.
So, a couple of things. One, was there, while I was cutting off the heads, was there any loot on these guys?
As for loot, most of what there is a spear. Let's see, so seven spears and 2 warhammers and 9 harnesses. These harnesses have bronze buckles, and in the case of the Sahuagin champion and coral smashers, little bits of coral decoration and filigree.
Do they look valuable?
These ones not particularly.
Okay, leave them alone then. The gong, though, what's it made out of?
Bronze. Or wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna go with bronze.
So it's like a solid plate of bronze?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going in the bag.
How big is the aperture of a bag of holding?
That's a good question.
Because this is a 5-foot diameter gong. Also,
2 feet in diameter at the mouth.
when you guys have a bag of holding?
Yeah. I have one. You gave it to me. We found it in some dungeon.
Huh. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot about it.
I didn't. It's how I'm not encumbered.
Yeah, for some reason, I now associate bags of holdings with artificers. I'm like, I didn't put no artificers around. What the fuck? That's right. You guys got that bag of holding. What was the aperture?
2 feet in diameter.
So not be able to fit the bronze gong inside of it.
Okay. I mean, it's more that bronze is a valuable metal, right?
Yes.
So, Faradol, can you just like fold the gong up and like roll it up so we can shove it in the bag of holding?
I mean, with my hammer, sure.
Yeah, just beat the crap out of it.
I shall now beat the gong into submission.
Are you beating the gong while it's still up on the gong rack?
No.
That would be an inefficient use of
Yeah.
hammering.
I take it off its hanger and then pound it into.
Bong, 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 bong continues to alert all the guards in the building.
Saves us the trouble then if they bring all their heads to us.
Now, see, this is just an intimidation tactic.
Alrighty, yeah, you take it down, and yeah, you're able to bludgeon it into a crumpled up lump that can be stuffed into the bag.
Great. And you said this gate to the south is also made out of bronze?
Yes.
Faradol, I want the gate.
Is there an easy way to get it off the wall?
No, it's like a portcullis.
Hey, is that a flame blade still out? Hayes. I need a magical lightsaber to cut the bronze out.
Not a lightsaber.
You know what I mean, though. It's a blade that's on fire. All right, well, since he's not responding, I'll just try to beat it out of shape so we can take it out of the wall.
Yeah, just knock it down and then roll it up.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so as you approach the gate to beat it up, you can hear wet footsteps running towards the room from your left.
Oh, hey, wave 2 is coming, guys.
Okay. I mean, common language doesn't require concentration, so if they're talking and I hear it.
They aren't speaking, but yeah, you can see them running into the room, and I guess roll an ish.
Initiative.
But they're still on the other side of this portcullis.
Correct.
That's real bad for them.
Can someone roll a d20 plus 1 for me?
What?
New fight.
There's more. There's more to kill.
Just getting some hot tea.
Oh, damn it, Hayes, you gotta say these things.
I go last.
Well, I was also cleaning my puppy's paws. They were muddy.
Ah. Alrighty. Faradul.
Oh, yes. Well,
You can see on the other side of this portcullis, some Sahuagin have run into the room and have flanked it.
okay. I gutter at them menacingly.
Okay,
And I mean, the portcullis is still down, right?
correct.
Yeah. So yeah, that's about the end of it.
Alrighty. Katsumoto.
How far?
Other side of a portcullis flanking the door.
I don't know the distance.
I mean, you could have been right up against the portcullis if you wanted.
Like where we came in, or where the end of this is?
Let me grab this image. So you see the prior image, right?
See the image?
Yeah. Do you see that series of dots towards
Yeah.
the bottom? That's the portcullis. The
Is it
enemies are
up?
in that room, but the portcullis is closed.
Oh, so, huh? Can I whack him through it?
Sure. You can try to hit one of the guys around the corner. Make your attack roll disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. It's an awkward angle. You're having to reach through and try to swing at a guy.
But what if it was a spear?
I'd still say disadvantage because the problem is the area that they're standing in is difficult to hit in melee from that gate.
Oh, at disadvantage. So I just roll it twice. Okay.
Okay, so instead of critically hitting him, you instead just hit him. As you damn near kill the Sahu again with your first hit. Your second attack, though,
Hits.
it hits, yeah. Yeah, you just kind of reach in the gate around the corners, kind of stab around the corner, apparently killing the dude.
Yeah.
All right.
And is there anyone within 5 feet?
Faraduel.
I dance with him.
Okay.
The waltz, tango. What are we dancing?
The waltz.
Ah,
All right, that's it.
Alrighty. So then, Fea.
All right. Can I attack through it?
You can try to get a couple of them, yeah.
I will try that. Is Bless still active?
Repeat.
Did Bless expire?
By this point, yes, Bless would have expired.
All right, 2 attacks plus 8 at disadvantage. And how many are there?
Unclear. You saw some run across to the other side of the room. You know there's at least 3, by the sounds of it, more.
All right, then I'll rage as I attack.
Can someone roll that for him?
What's the die roll?
Uh, 2 attacks plus 8 disadvantage.
All right, that's 2 hits.
2d6 plus 7 twice.
Nearly killing a Sahuagin.
Reroll 1s and 2s.
Killing a Sahuagin.
Yay.
All right. DM3. So, you guys hear the sound of gears turning as the portcullis raises up about 1/3 of its height, making an opening underneath.
They're stealing my portcullis.
Indeed. And then a concealed net drops down from the ceiling. I need dexterity saving throws from Katsumoto, Fea, and Faradul.
D20 plus 1, please.
Faradul, dex save. All right. The net falls on top of all 3 of you, restraining you.
Oh, damn it.
The 18 failed?
Oh, no, 18 passes. My apologies. It falls down on Katsumoto and Faradul. My apologies.
What do I have?
A net.
A net has fallen on you. You are now restrained. Alrighty. DM3, they did some shit. And now 2 of them are going to reach through and we're going to say try to stab Katsumoto with spears.
I'll be right back.
A
They all
natural
miss.
20 and a 21?
They all miss.
No, they don't. Does a 21 hit you?
No, they all miss. I have our 26 armor class.
Incorrect. Natural 20. That hits you. As you take 6 points of piercing damage, Katsumoto. And they back the fuck up.
Would that provoke attacks of opportunity?
It would, if they wish to try to make them.
Yeah.
Alright, so make them. Make your attack. At
Is it-
disadvantage. Hit. Oh, Hayes, you shouldn't be adding that D4. Bless is down.
Oh, it's down?
Yeah.
What about the other thing? We're linked or whatever, I thought. Bonded.
Isn't that only a minute as well?
I have returned.
I don't know.
Yo, mister. Mister.
I'm here. Is my
Your
okay,
link.
I'm gonna bless the
No,
purified-
no. Listen. Pay attention. Your link. How long does it last?
I do not know. Let me see. 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yes. In that case, Katsumoto, that would still be running. So yeah, that hits. Damaging him. Fea also made one. That misses. Alrighty. These guys do their schmuckatelli business. Intervene.
So, you said there's a mechanical sound. Do I see one of the Sahuagin manipulating some type of mechanism?
You cannot see any Sakugan manipulating mechanisms from your position.
Okay. Do I see any Sahuagin that look to be more important or bigger looking Sahuagin from my position?
You do not. You can see no Sahuagin.
Okay. I can see no Sahuagin.
Yeah, they came around from the sides, stabbed at them, and then flanked back around.
Okay. I'll hold my action to water cannon the first Sahuagin I see.
All right.
That's it.
Into it. Varric.
I
Mister.
blessed the 3 combat characters.
All right. You guys have blessed up again.
Yay.
All right. DM2. These guys keep doing some shit. DM1. These guys do some more interesting shit. So, intervene.
Yo.
You can see materializing near you a pair of ethereal tridents, which then kind of fly in from behind to stab the ever-loving bejesus out of, we'll go with Fea.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of figured that spiritual weapon. They got clerics and hooligans. Oh, wow.
So, I have a question for you, Gilbert. I'm curious how you're going to rule this.
Mm-hmm.
The weapon is not a creature, correct?
Correct.
So, the priests cannot see them, correct?
Correct.
So, is this an attack at an unseen foe at disadvantage?
How would you rule that?
Yes. The cleric or priest is controlling the weapon, so it's going to be a more clumsy because he's doing so by dead reckoning.
Fair enough.
That's why I assume he was able to materialize it behind them, because it doesn't require it to be within sight, within range.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, yeah. We'll go with that. These materialize. Flat roll. Actually, no. Fea's not restrained, so they'd be at disadvantage.
Oh, I'm the one not restrained?
Yeah, you're not restrained. I missed your roll because your roll was done by Underdark, so it blended into the rest of his rolls when I was looking through.
Oh. Well, I'm actually made my attack at disadvantage, but oh well.
You were attacking through the portcullis.
Okay.
It's all good. I don't think they successfully stab you as they work their way through.
No, my AC is not as high as I normally make it, but it's not that low.
Indeed. Faradul, you are restrained inside the net. The portcullis is 1/3 of the way open.
Well, I'm gonna have to deal with the net first, so I try to get out from under the net. What is that be? A deck save?
No. So you have two choices. Do you want to try to free yourself through a strength check, or are you going to try to cut your way out?
I'm gonna go with strength check.
Okay.
Ugh.
You're tangled up in the net.
It's infernal net.
Alrighty. Anything else you want to try to do?
I can't really do anything else at the moment, so here.
Okay. Katsumoto, you were restrained by the net.
Can I get out?
Well, you have two options. Do you want to try to cut your way out of the net, or are you going to try to just pull it off?
Just put it off me.
It's
Alright.
too heavy, Hayes. It's too heavy.
Give me a strength check.
I cut it.
Okay. Make your attack roll at disadvantage.
Never mind, I pull it.
You have a flaming sword, Ace. Oh, with a rope net covering you. You have a flaming.
Fine, I cut it.
Make your attack roll at disadvantage. You have bless. Local fighter, uncertain how to escape net.
Am I free?
Really? Really? You couldn't hit a 10?
It's a 17.
Oh, it didn't update. Hold on. I was looking at my old roll. Yes, a 17 hits.
Okay. The damage?
Roll damage. All right. The net is damaged, but not yet destroyed.
What?
The net has HP. You have cut through part of the net, but not enough to free yourself from it.
I just. Whatever, I hit the dumb net again.
That hits. All right. This cuts through enough of the net that it burns away and is cut up, freeing both restrained people from the net.
Yay.
You're no longer restrained. The portcullis is about a third open. You could try slipping under it if you wanted.
I get out of the net.
You're already out of the net. You destroyed it.
So the thingy's open.
Yes, the portcullis is 1/3 open. You could try rolling under it if you want.
Okay, I guess I do that.
Okay, you climb under the net at the under the portcullis. You can see in here 5 Sahuagin, 2 Coral Smashers. Well, that's 3 Sahuagin because 2 of them are dead now. 2 Coral Smashers over to your left, and a pair of what looked to be some kind of Sahuagin priest based off their vestments.
Okay. Well, I'm out of attack, so.
Alrighty. Alrighty then. Thea.
I'd like to go across the portcullis.
Alright, you're going under?
Yes.
Alright, you go under.
Can I hit somebody?
Yeah, there's a Sahuagin in range.
Alright, I stand up. And how large is this space?
Yes, let me get you the image. Ten-foot squares.
And we're on the lower side now?
Yes, you see that like wheel-like thing?
That's to open it.
Yeah. You can see there's a Sahuagin holding onto it.
Alright. Would that be an action to open it?
This looks like it will take more than just an action to open it. It'd take like takes 3 rounds to open this.
Alright.
Although you
What?
can see a mechanism that looks like it's an emergency close.
I'm going to go big and hit people that are not currently opening the portcullis.
Okay. You're just going for the closest?
Yeah, it's not like anyone's injured, right?
Any of them?
There's a I go
Yeah,
for
there's a pair of injured normal Sahuagin, and then you can see some coral smashers and a couple of priesthood-looking ones.
priestly, so magic-y.
Yeah.
Can I get them without getting opportunity attacked?
No.
Well, I start heading their way, killing anyone who gets in my way.
Alrighty. Let's start with those 2 injured Sahuagin then. Well, fuck, it sucks to be those guys. Roll separate. Alright, you bisect the first one. Kill the hell out of the second one.
And you know what? Let's keep going and action search.
Alright, you want to cleave through the coral smashers too then?
Yes.
Alright. You targeting one or just both?
One until it's dead.
Alright. Roll damage separately. Bloodied. Killing one of the coral smashers. And I need to step away again. My brother requires assistance. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Mm.
Alright, so that kills a Coral Smasher. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alrighty, DM3. Well, the guy opening the gate is going to stop opening it and hit the emergency close, shutting the gate, separating Fea and Katsumoto from the rest of the party. Intervene.
You done fucked up. Alright, so, as a bonus action, I shall manifest the flaming spectral dragon skull in the middle of that room that I can see through the portcullis. I can see through this thing's eyes as well as my own, and thus I can now see into that room.
Yes.
So, how many Coral Smashers are there?
1 living.
2 priests?
2 priests and 1 Sahuagin.
Can I fit all of them in a 40-foot cube?
You can.
Then they all need to make wisdom saves as I cast through the. Actually, no, I don't need to, so it's not within range that I can see. I'll just cast slow, and they have to make wisdom saves.
Alright, so Sahuagin and Coral Smasher, 1918.
Both pass.
And priestesses.
The 8 is the only failure.
Alrighty.
I will then step to the left so that I no longer have direct line of sight through the portcullis, getting into full cover.
Alrighty.
End of turn.
Alright. Varric.
Okay. What's in the room with us?
Nothing.
Nothing. Just the party and the and Katsumoto was on the other side of the portcullis, right?
Katsumoto and Fea are on the other side of the portcullis, fighting Sahuagin by the sounds of it.
Can I see them if I go up to the
No.
portcullis?
Oh, if you go up to the portcullis, yeah, if you stick your head through, you'd be able to see him.
Stick my head through. Are y'all doing all right? Are y'all doing okay over there? Are they okay?
We're just murdering them.
Can I see? Okay. Can I see the any? Are there any dead Sahuagins over there?
Yes.
How far from me to them?
5 feet.
5 feet to a dead on the other side of the portcullis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want to cast Animate Dead on one of the Sahuagins, turning it into a zombie.
Doesn't that have a casting time of a minute?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a
never
minute
mind.
casting time.
Never mind then. Then I'm going to well, there's nothing I can do. They're fine over there. They're blessed. They're bonded. I can't raise the thing. So what's Fairduel? Is he out of the net, or is
Yeah, I'm out of the net. I'm just on the wrong side of the portcullis.
Oh well, I don't know teleportation. So if I did, I'd teleport you across, but I don't know that spell with this character. Oh yes, I do, but it's only for me. So never mind. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna do anything. I can't do anything. So they're all fine over there. So yeah. I'm just gonna give them a rousing speech to tell them they can do this. They got this. That's all I can do.
Okay. These guys. All right. Coral Smasher is still functioning along with one priest. So, Coral Smasher. Faye, are you at full hit points?
Yes.
All right. This guy is going to try to hit you with the Warhammer. He tries to hit you again.
Not quite.
Indeed. Alrighty. And the priests. Let's see, the priestesses. Well, the slowed one is going to run up to you and try to bite you. Nope. The other one is going to cast a spell. I need wisdom saves from Katsumoto and Fea.
Wait, a spell?
You're not in melee.
Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Did the rousing speech afford me anything?
No. All right, Katsumoto, you're fine. Fea, you are paralyzed. You've been held.
So rude.
And still slow. Alrighty. Faradul.
That's a bit of a pickle. I guess I'll take out my light crossbow and it's like sticking as much as me through the portcullis as I can. Will I be able to get a shot on one of this hooligan?
No, all of them are out of range. Wait, when you say a shot, do you mean a ranged attack or like an actual
Yeah,
hit?
range shot. Yeah,
Oh, yes.
yeah.
All
with
of them
a
are in range.
crossbow. Yeah. Well, then I shall poke at one.
The slowed priestess, the not slowed priestess, that's clearly concentrating on a spell.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit that one.
Okay. Or would you like to shoot Fea, who's paralyzed?
I mean, as much as the memes would be amusing for that one, no, I'm gonna hit the one that's keeping Fea held. Pew. I take it that doesn't hit.
That doesn't actuate. That does hit.
Oh, excellent.
Alrighty. Concentration check. Maintaining concentration.
Damn. Well, then I reload. That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Katsumoto?
Okay, find me. And what all mysteries did you say were in here? Wizards?
Priestesses. Sahuagin priestesses.
I want to go whack them.
The slowed one or the one concentrating on a spell?
That one. So I whack them?
You can try. Waiting for you to roll.
Working on it.
Hit.
And so as that's never mind. Is he dead?
No, not dead. Bloody, but not dead.
Does he have to roll something?
Yeah, I had to run over the stat block and get that number. I do believe that passes.
Is he dead now?
Yeah, it doesn't matter if they pass that check because their head's no longer on their shoulders.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see. Thea, you are no longer paralyzed.
Hooray. Can I start whacking people?
Yes.
Alright, who's available to be whacked?
A slowed priestess, a coral smasher, and a Sahuagin.
I will smash the smasher first.
Two hits, killing the Sahuagin.
What? I said I smashed the smasher.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's Sahuagin. It's
okay.
dead.
That's hooligans are the regular ones.
They're all Sahuagin.
Okay.
Clarification issue on my part. Alrighty, Coral Smasher dead. DM3. One dude's left. Well, he's going to throw himself at Katsumoto, trying to stab and bite. Failing miserably. My god, they're not doing well today on the rolls or the inish. Alright, Intervene.
All right, so through the skull, there's one priest and what else left?
One Sahuagin. Just regular Sahuagin.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to Ray of Frost the priest. Through the skull. That'd be 8 cold damage and minus 10 speed.
Sorry, you're targeting which one?
The priest.
All right. Varric?
So, have they been hit on the other side? They've been hit. A couple of them have, haven't they?
I don't think so.
The portcullis is still down, right?
Yes.
And I'm still on the wrong side, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to. Which one took the? Who has the most damage taken? Party. Either Fea or Kasimoto.
Pretty sure it's Fea, but I could be wrong.
Fea, how much damage have you taken?
0.
Huh?
I have taken no damage.
You were still at max hit points?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, well then if neither one of y'all have taken any damage, then okay. I'm going to I already have a concentration with bless, so I can't use that. Again, I don't have anything I can do. They're on the other side of the portcullis. I can't get to them to physically touch them, and they haven't taken any damage, and I've still got them blessed. So
You could
And
try
there's no-
lifting the portcullis.
I thought the stuff was on the other side.
You could try lifting the portcullis if you don't know what you want to do.
I mean, I could do that, but I have a strength of 6, so there's no chance in hell I'm going to be able to lift that portcullis.
You could roll it high.
I mean, I could try, but it ain't going to work. I am going to try to lift the portcullis. This is going to be funny. Do I roll a strength check?
Strength athletics.
Strength athletics? Okay.
They'll go gadget, natural 20.
You're about to try oh no, you're gonna pull your back if you do that.
I grab it like, what the hell? I grab it like, the hell am I doing? And step away from it.
All right. DM2 is dead. DM1 is soon to be dead. DM1 tries to bite Katsumoto's face.
Well, his mama was a hamster.
Katsumoto, are you at full hit points?
Yeah.
What's your armor class?
21.
That hits. As you take a hull, no points of damage because Heavy Armor Master reduces that to 0. God damn. These Sahugin just can't perform tonight, can they?
It's fine. I'm okay with it.
Although they're no longer slowed. Fucking bastard. Useless fucking Sahugin. Alright, Faradul.
I shall try to lift the portcullis.
Nah. It's
Ah.
like you're lifting, but you're not lifting it enough. But like
Ah.
you feel like you're making some pretty good headway.
Alright.
Wait, aren't you raging?
Yes.
Aren't strength athletics checks at advantage too?
Oh yeah, I do. Oh wait, never mind. That's not right. Actually, that's only a +6, so that'd be 22.
Yeah. You know, first you're having a little trouble, and then you remember that you're actually really angry, and it goes up all the way.
I was like, wait a minute, I'm actually angry. Ugh. No. I'll hold it there.
Oh, it's like it goes up and locks into position.
Oh shit. Oh, nice. All right, never mind.
It's got that neat garage door safety feature.
Oh, cool. I didn't know the hooligan cared so much.
Hence the emergency shut button.
Ah.
Alright. So you've lifted it. You running in there? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm moving. I see a whole bunch of hooligan already dead, but you know,
Oh, yeah.
I'll get to that hopefully next turn.
Alrighty, Katsumoto.
Okay, so one of the wizards is dead, but there's still another wizard.
Indeed. Another Sahugin priestess just tried to claw at you, but was stopped by your heavy armor mastery.
Where I killed a priest. Is it dead?
It is now.
Oh, okay. What else is left?
One regular Sahugin, which is currently attempting to menace Fea. I don't think Fea's noticed it.
Oh, I go kill it.
As you kill it. You guys are out of an ish. All the Sahugin that you have encountered have been slain.
Quick, we should go find more.
Now hold up, just in case we get stuck, we should take their heads first. Two priests and how many Sahugin?
7.
Okay. Got any cool loot on them?
More harnesses, spears.
So no. Okay.
Yeah.
So that portcullis.
Yes?
It got locked into the ceiling?
Yep.
Is there a release mechanism somewhere?
Yep.
There is.
So let's make sure everybody's on this side of the portcullis before we hit it.
Is it possible, because of like how it falls like that, if like Faradul's like pulling on it while it falls, it'll like miss the track and it'll just fall out and we can just fold it up then? You know, they had to install it somehow.
Run that by me again?
So they had to install it somehow, right?
Allegedly.
So it's possible that at the top, like I assume it's like got like grooves in the wall that it uses as rails to guide it down and to hold it in place.
Correct.
Well, at the top you would have like a gap so that you could angle it in, you know, before connecting the winch, so that it's possible to install the damn thing without having to take the wall apart.
Right.
So, since it's in the retracted position, if he's like pulling on it, would he be able to then pull it out of said gap?
I gotcha. Yeah, if you want to, give me a strength athletics check.
Ah,
Well, 24 is what you needed as you just rip it out of the opening.
Excellent. And he just like will roll it up like a rug, and we can shove it in the bag of holding.
I think I need to pound it into the right shape.
You think that's going to take some time.
All right, just set it by the entrance. We'll grab it on the way out.
I mean, I don't often work with steel, iron, or bronze Underdark, but I have a feeling that folding and rolling up a 10-foot portcullis is going to take a bit of time.
Probably not. Bronze is relatively soft compared to like steel. Anyway, but yeah, just set it by the entrance, Faradol. We'll grab it on the way out.
Now, relative to steel, what about relative to man meat?
With magic hammer, rawr.
I mean, there's a reason why most bronze weapons were like punch daggers rather than slicing weapons, and that's because just hitting a bronze like weapon against somebody would like curl the edge. Anyway,
We can do later. Must find more fish people to beat.
Indeed. So, let's see what we got here. That you've butchered the Sahuagin. Yeah, you guys are here in this Sahuagin lair and have just slaughtered, like, what, 20 Sahuagin?
16.
16 Sahuagin.
And taken their heads. So there's a bunch of headless fish corpses around us.
Well, you know what they say, the fish rots from the head.
Yeah, well, it's like fighting the Tau. Anyway, let's go west.
West, okay.
Well, I figure, we should just pick a direction and then just exhaust that direction and then go to the next one.
Alrighty. Let's see here. All right, yeah. So, you guys go west. You can see the corridor extends 10, 20, 30, 40, 60 feet towards the end of your dark vision. And at the very edge of it, on your right-hand side, you can see a door frame. Other than that, the stone is unremarkable.
I'm sorry, I blanked out on that. Run that by me again.
The corridor extends south 60 feet to the edge of your dark vision and beyond. At the very edge of it, on your right-hand side, you can see a doorway opening into a room.
All right, well,
Or another corridor.
let's move down that way, being careful and checking for traps along the way.
All right. In general, when you guys are moving through here, you guys trying to be stealthy?
No.
No.
All right. Good to know.
It's easier for us if the fish come to us. Anyway, that's the investigation checking for traps on the way down the hallway.
Indeed, you find no traps.
Cool.
And inside the room now that you see dark blue tiles cover the walls and floor of this room. In the center of the room sits a table with a small bench beside it. A coffer is propped in the northeast corner, its open lid leaning against the wall. A miner's pick lies on the floor in the southwest corner of the room.
No other ways out. It's a dead end room.
The room itself is a dead end, although the corridor that you guys are currently in extends. Let me get you the map. Hello?
Hello.
I hear. All right. Well, let's check out this room. I'll do a detect magic ritual to see if any of this crap in here is magical.
All right. Give me an investigation check.
For detect magic?
Ugh. I was going off the checking out the room part. Detect magic detects nothing.
Okay. Well, then I'd like to wander up to that. You said there's an open coffer?
Indeed.
What's in there? I'll walk up to it.
You walk up to it, you look into it, and inside it, you see a large, shifting nothing. Nothing is in there. It's an empty box.
Okay. You said there's a pickaxe in here? Is there anything unusual about the pickaxe, or does it look like just a bog standard pickaxe?
Bog standard pickaxe. Although you can see a bit of like blood staining on the handle.
Okay. You said that the walls are covered in dark blue tiles?
Yes.
Looking at these tiles, are they anything special besides the coloring? Like, are they valuable tiles?
Not particularly. Merely dark blue.
All right. Well, I guess I'll check out the coffer as well as like these tiled walls and the like for secrets. What does a 29 give me?
You discover no secrets. The room is barren of them.
I see. Very well, then. Let us proceed.
All right.
To the south.
Just walking past that door. Or opening, I should say.
Well, no, we're going to that opening.
Yeah.
Right, and then we're going to look inside and see what's there.
Okay.
Now we're just going to walk right past it, hands held up to our left eye so we don't accidentally see any information.
That's right, DM. You can't say nothing. All right. So, inside of here, you see a large pillared chamber. The unfinished area seems intended for use as a barracks of some sort. Many lidless coffers are arranged around the walls of the room, although there are none near the north wall west of the archway. Propped against the center of the north wall are dozens of stone working tools. You can, in addition, see that there are 3 sets of doors set along part of the south wall. Like this section juts out of the larger chamber, uh, like separate rooms.
Okay.
Let me get you an image.
Is there anything inside there, like creatures?
You see no creatures. The room is silent.
Hmm. Oh, shall we go south then? Perhaps, Intervin?
I kind of want to check out the room. Like the whole right-hand rule thing's really just for like, you come to a T intersection, there's hallways in both directions. This is an actual room, so we should probably check it out.
Fair enough.
If you wouldn't mind going first, though, in case there's fish people in ambush.
Of course. I'll yell into the room and charge in and see if I shake anybody out.
You yell into the room, hearing your voice echo about its empty spaces.
Sounds clear then.
Sure does. So what do we got? So I guess as we walk in, are those closed doors to the south or open doorways?
Open doorways. No doors have been installed.
I guess we just come to the first doorway and see what's inside.
The first one. All right. So, this is an austere room, similar to a couple of the other chambers you've seen. A stone coffer stands in the northeast corner, and an identical one rests in the northwest corner. The lids to these coffers lie on the floor between piles of stoneworking tools, chunks of chiseled stone, and debris.
Well, I'll go over and see if there's anything in the coffers.
The coffers are empty.
Okay.
That's lame.
Is there any embellishment on these coffers? Like you say, there's stoneworking tools. Were they carving stuff into it, or what?
No. Like, this room looks almost more like a makeshift storeroom.
And the coffers are plain.
Yep.
Weird. Well, I guess I'll check it for secrets.
You discover no secrets.
Any other way out?
No, just the door you used to get in.
Next doorway, then.
Alrighty, next one. So, the ceiling of this austere room appears rough and unfinished. A stone coffer stands in the northeast corner, and an identical one is in the northwest corner. The lids to these coffers lie shattered on the floor.
All right. Well, same routine. Go in and check out the coffers. Is there anything else?
Nope, empty.
Any embellishments on them?
Nope.
No, these fish people are doing it all wrong. They're supposed to be full of coffers, damn it.
Right. Maybe this is why they're dying by the dozen. I checked the room for secrets and hidden things.
Alright. You discover no secrets, nothing concealed.
Alrighty. Anyway, is it only the one way in here?
Yep.
To the next, then.
This austere room holds a small table with 2 chairs beside it. A stone coffer, its lid open and propped against the... Wait, what the fuck?
Stone coffers, the lid is like a shoebox. You can lift it off.
Right. No. I stopped for a second because I'm like, wait, am I reading the wrong blurb? Have I read this one already? A stone coffer.
No, you
its
never had
lid
chairs
open and
before.
propped against the wall stands in the northeast corner, and an identical one is in the northwest corner.
Is the northwest corner one open?
No,
All right. Well, first I'll go to the open one and take a look inside.
it's empty.
All right. Any markings on it? Any embellishments?
Nope.
All right. Go over to the northwest one. And I'd like to check for traps.
All right. You discover no traps.
All right. I open it.
It's empty.
God damn it. Any embellishments on it?
Nope.
All
I
right.
destroy the table and chairs.
No.
and-
Wait.
Wait,
Wait.
Don't do that. We might need that lumber for repairing the ship.
He strikes the table and chairs, shattering the embellishments upon them.
God damn it.
I'm joking. The table and chairs are still intact. And
Oh,
they are, in
I'm
fact,
scared.
unembellished.
Well, then I would like to check this room for secrets and hidden things, including these 2 coffers.
The Sahuagin secret here to not be raided in the last couple of years, they made their place so boring no one wants to attack.
Yeah, there's like no loot here. If we weren't getting paid for the heads, this really would have been a very sad adventure.
All risk, no reward.
Well, I mean, the way it's been going, it'd be like, yeah, we showed up and just bullied a bunch of Sahuagin for no reason.
Well, I mean, we did get a bounty on their heads, so there's that.
Right, that's what I mean. Is if it wasn't for that, it would just be us showing up and bullying these Sahuagin for no reason.
The poor evil shark people were just minding their own business.
Well, it's like, when like, you're like level 10 and go back to do like the level 2 area.
The best part is it's an encounter designed for a party of level 6. It wasn't designed for you chuckle fucks, though.
Yeah, we're a bit special, aren't we?
Yeah. We're the fucking SWAT of a D&D party. Alright.
All right. We should take the furniture with us because it's wood furniture, right?
Yes, it's driftwood furniture.
Great. We might need that for repairing the ship. So that was the third room to the south, right? Is there any other way out of here?
Not in this room, no.
Okay. There's
There
another.
is a passageway to the north and the east, though, the larger chamber.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Well, then I guess we go north.
Alright. Going north. This room has a plain stone floor, walls, and ceiling. 2 rows of metal racks run almost the entire length of the room from east to west. They are set parallel and about 6 feet apart, leaving a passageway between them. A large number of spears, tridents, and other weapons are arrayed on these racks. 2 large closed coffers sit on either side of the southern archway.
Do I still have detect magic running?
Yes.
Any magic?
No.
Okay. Sorry, how many coffers?
2.
Well, I'll go up to the first one and check it for traps.
One second to unveil the map. 23. All right. You checking these coffers for traps?
Yeah.
Neither one of them is trapped.
Okay, I open them.
You open them, revealing. I'm going to screenshot this to prove it. A fat, stinking pile of Baldur's Gate loot. 75 daggers with scabbards.
How many daggers do you need?
76. Alright. Tell you what. I've got like my bag of holding has like no weight used. Because it's all like scrolls and books and shit. I've used a grand total of like 60 pounds of it's like 500-pound capacity. I'm pretty sure we can fit all of these weapons in my bag of holding with room to spare.
Oh, you want to take all the weapons in the room?
That's what I'm thinking. How many are there?
You know, let me get you another screenshot.
I mean, at least those are good weapons.
Yeah, I think these will all fit in the bag of holding. And I think we're going to take them all. Fuck these Sahuagin. They get nothing. They get no weapons. I am taking their armory.
As you take their armory, stuffing it into the bag of holding.
I will assist with this grand theft larceny.
Great.
All right. So each spear is 3 pounds.
Yeah.
Each trident is 4 pounds. Each glaive is 6 pounds.
Uh-huh.
and each warhammer is 2 pounds.
Yeah.
So 40, 60, 120, and
So it's a total of 425 pounds of weaponry.
yeah. Were you measuring that out carefully before you stuffed it all into your bag of holding, putting it over its weight capacity of 500 and rupturing a portal into the ethereal plane?
What are you talking about? I'm not at my weight limit. I can put 425 pounds into my bag holding.
Oh, 425, right? Yeah, you're just near it.
Yeah. And yeah, I do set them in there gently. I'm not just like chucking them in there trying to see if I can break the bag. Like, Christ, man.
Takes all 60 spears, pours them in, simultaneously point down like cereal.
Yeah. And then we just got these 2 coffers full of daggers. I guess we'll just have to set these by the front door too. We'll bring them along. Is there any other way out of this room?
Yes. Yes.
You sound defeated already.
No, I'm more just kind of amused. Yeah, so to the west edge of the room, there's a corridor that turns back into the front door that you guys came out of. You'd find that pretty quickly. And then to the north side of this armory room, there are 2 more chambers.
Okay. I guess we go to the one on the right first.
All right. This room of plain stone construction contains coils of rope and heaps of animal hides scattered on the floor. A few metal nails lie between the piles.
Are the hides in like good condition?
Acceptable condition.
Like I'd be able to sell them for money.
According to this, none of it has any value.
Oh, okay. So they've all been like destroyed and damaged and shit. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Leave them alone. I'll check the area for hidden stuff though, especially stuff that's concealed under the pelts.
I don't think it's so much as it's destroyed and damaged, so much as it doesn't have any like noteworthy value.
I bet that's what they thought about that armory. Look what I just did.
What I mean is like the actual text does not give me a value.
I know.
It's the literal equivalent of fluff shit, so that there's stuff in a room that the players aren't going to loot.
Well, fuck it. I'm gonna take some of this out then.
Oh, they haven't met us, have they?
Some of these adventures were not designed with you chuckle fucks in mind.
We're just gonna. We need to get that ship working just because we're gonna empty this entire dungeon onto the ship and sail it back to port.
We came across a construction project, so we stole all the copper wiring, we stole the bathroom tiles, both used and unused. We took the tools, everything.
Yeah, we took like the loose planks, we took the bags of cement, we took literally everything.
You know how at any construction site you'll find like a Gatorade bottle and a couple of Snickers wrappers? Yeah, you took those too.
Look, there's not going to be a single speck of dust in this damn place when we're done.
And then you prestidigitated the work site. All right.
Yeah, all right.
Around aside.
So
yeah,
12 for trying to search for hidden stuff in this room.
Yep, you find nothing.
Okay. Left door then.
All right. This room of plain stone construction contains organized heaps of metal nails, hooks, and buckles, along with some leather belts and straps on the floor.
I was kidding, Gilbert.
What?
This is a straight up construction site.
Yes, you guys are actually at a construction site.
Well, we have a ship to repair. We might as well start hauling this stuff too. You said there was another way out of that small room to the south, the armory room that goes north towards the entrance.
Yes.
All right, let's just start hauling all the construction materials, like the not weapons, and the 2 coffers with the daggers, and just leave them all by the front door so we can start shuttling them out to the ship when we're done here.
Sounds like a good plan.
Can we get an updated map?
Of course, give me a second while I unveil it.
As we begin looting the construction site.
I mean, it is amazingly convenient for us, so.
It is.
Out.
Yeah, I did have to design a way for you guys to get out of this region in the event that you succeeded but didn't have a way to get out of the region. That would be otherwise kind of amusing. The party is stuck on an island. They can't swim away without drowning. You have been marooned.
False. We have water breathing cast on us.
You have it now.
It lasts 24 hours.
I know. What I mean is you have it now. This particular quest has been available since like the start of the campaign.
Oh.
So
That's a little bit
it's
different.
possible you came here before that point.
Yeah, before
So
we
I
had
had to
second level
design the
spells.
layout. Exactly. All right.
We literally are a group of level 6 characters that have come to like a level 2 zone. And are looting the construction site as a result.
Sure, we'll go with that. And definitely not that, like, I'm a sadistic gremlin who is straight up willing to put a encounter palette in front of you guys that could have totally annihilated all of you. Definitely, yeah. I'd never do that.
Well, I guess after we put the construction materials near the entrance so that we can easily get it out to the ship that we're going to repair, I guess we head to the east hallway out of that first room with the portcullis wheel. By the way, does that wheel look nice? The little mechanism that they use for raising and lowering the portcullis?
It's plain driftwood construction.
But it's made of wood then. We might need the wood. We should take that too.
Yeah, we're going to take that. We need it for a captain's wheel.
Who the fuck is playing Putt Party?
Mother.
Swag. All right.
Welcome, Rick. We are looting the dungeon.
Yeah.
Oh, you killed everything.
We are cleaning out.
The bookkeeper showed up just in time.
Oh, you want to talk bookkeeping? Hey, do you have enough daggers, Rurik?
I never have enough daggers.
Oh, okay,
good.
you get 75 more. Fuck you.
We found 2 coffers. Between the 2 of them, there were 75 daggers with associated scarabs.
I clear out my inventory and carry nothing but daggers. That is pretty much my carry weight.
We also found like a couple of rooms that were just like construction sites. So you know that ship we want to repair? We're just moving all of the material towards the entrance. So we'll just move it out to the ship when we're done in here.
Yeah, we can fortify our ship, turning into. Yeah.
Well, repair the holes would be the first thing. Fortifications can come later.
Right, but it seems like
We don't know
driftwood
anybody that
furniture
knows
and
how
the
to
like
fix
for
it.
wood.
Do you know how to fix a ship?
Yes.
Oh, good. Well, then we.
I'm a carpenter from a ship city.
All right.
Almost good.
Yes, he's from the town of Podunku.
Yeah.
They're mostly shipwrights and then import-export, so it's all ships.
Nice.
That's why I was last session asking, well, I could fix it, I just need time.
Right, so we're going to clear out this dungeon, loot it, and then you'll have materials for repairing the ship.
Alright, what I'm seeing in chat is a bunch of daggers, a bunch of spears, tridents, glaives, all that's the only inventory tracking we have so far?
I've been keeping track of the heads. But yeah, I'll pull those out of the bag of holding and give them to you if you're going to keep track of all that.
Well, there's
keep them in the bag of holding for now for capacity.
There's
I don't know
also
where the,
organized heaps of metal nails, hooks, and buckles, along with some leather belts and straps. In addition, there's also coils of rope and heaps of animal hides scattered upon the floor. None of this has any particular trade value or resale value.
But it does
It's
have
just
construction
construction supplies.
Yep. Nails, rope, hide, hooks, belts,
Yeah,
Did I get
just like preface all that with construction.
Oh no. I'm going to want an itemized inventory. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, preface it with construction. You're getting the itemized inventory.
I'm assuming you're saying there's enough there to repair the ship and then the hides for trade at most.
Oh
Hide
no,
is
that's
hide.
not even like
It's always
trade
valuable.
hide. That's like
It's like the shitty hide you use between planks on a ship to help waterproof it.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah.
glue materials.
Oh,
Yeah.
true. Yeah. 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 You break down the leather. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
So,
Yeah,
having looted the construction site, I think we'll head to that east corridor then. And we looted the wheel for opening and closing the portcullis because it's made of wood and we need wood.
Yeah. Bunch of fucking gremlins.
Hey, man. You put a ship in front of us.
A damaged
It's full
ship.
of holes.
Honestly,
I don't care.
if I have one regret, it's that I didn't break the ship more.
If it had been nothing but like shipwrecked Flinders, we wouldn't be in this situation. Because we wouldn't have hope.
Are you kidding? If it was shipwrecked Flinders, you guys would have picked the word ship out of that and still tried to fix it.
Yeah,
No.
you remember how we made a barge? I'd make another barge.
No, we were just rows of one of the sunken ships from the bottom.
That's true.
You joke, but with
That's actually
water
completely
breathing
doable.
and some spells I have, that is
Yeah, that's what I'm
doable.
saying. Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, that was part joke, part serious right there.
We even have the hides
Alright.
we can stitch together to make air balloons that we can inflate underwater.
Alright, let's refocus our monkey brains.
Actually, no, that's a better idea. Why fix the ship when there's probably perfectly salvageable ones? Anyway,
We're gonna end up with a fleet.
War Master Droom, in case you were interested, we killed all the Sahuagin and then stole all the sunken ships.
No. We recovered the sunken ships for ourselves.
yeah, recovered. We're returning them.
It's legitimate salvage.
Yeah, we're returning them for a price.
What do you mean returning them? We'll have our own navy. We each get a ship.
Oh, true. Yeah, I guess under salvage law. Anyway,
Regardless, we
we're
head east.
exploring a hallway.
Indeed. Unfortunately, you guys have lobotomized me very badly. Where? Where are you exploring?
So you know that entrance hall that has they used to have the wheel for controlling the portcullis.
Uh-huh.
There's that hallway we haven't gone to the east out of that turns to the north.
Gonna go down that?
Yeah, we're gonna go down that.
Alright, oh fuck, I fucked it up. I'm having a brain fart Underdark. How do I deselect on a GIMP?
Deselect, just tap S and click off of it.
It's like,
S will bring your select tool and then click on something else.
I think it's like Control Shift A.
Ah, there we are. Thank you.
Oh, you're using GIMP. I'm sorry.
All right. So, you guys follow the corridor around until you get to the opposite side of the barracks room that you were in and come across a dark green a chamber where dark green tiles cover the walls and floor of the room. Many lidless coffers rest against the walls, though there are none near the northern wall west of the archway. One of the coffers glows, its blue light filling the room. A sledgehammer is propped against the northern wall.
All right, hold on. So all the other coffers were empty, but the suspiciously glowing one might be a trap.
Yeah, is Detect Magic still running?
Yes.
Is it magical?
No.
More curious.
I pull out my Geiger counter.
You don't have one of those.
I know.
Wrong campaign.
No, your Geiger counter is me. If I just kind of melt, that's just kind of how that rolls.
Well, it's more like, do I taste? No. I walk up to the glowing coffer. Is it open?
The coffer is closed.
I check the coffer that is glowing for traps.
Investigation check.
Also, while I'm checking for traps, can I determine how it is glowing?
Give me a nature check.
Nature check.
Yeah.
The coffer's
The power of
What?
It's glowing with
palm
nature.
of my hand.
Nature.
Power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
Yes, Luke, level 6. Yes, you touch it. Kind of rubbing your finger against it, taking it away. It has a thin layer of bioluminescent algae.
Oh.
interesting. Is this a rare and unknown type of algae, or is it all over the place?
It is rather exotic.
I begin scraping it into vials.
Oh God.
Hey guys, we got glow sticks.
I
Keep
did
our
bring
galactic chem lights.
How many vials of bioluminescent algae do I fill?
You want to fill flasks?
You fill
Well, I don't want it opaque.
Ah, true.
Wait, how big is a vial?
1 ounce.
2 vials with bioluminescent algae.
Neat. Hey, does anybody not have dark vision?
Yes, me.
You should take one of them.
Oh, yes. I'm
How,
gonna take
how
two.
far does it cast the light?
The priest cannot see in the dark.
You should take the other one then.
It casts 10 by 10.
Nice. Well, yeah, you guys have glow sticks now.
Yay.
Yay! I'll add it to my list.
Just remember to feed it.
Of course.
Anyway, was the coffer trapped?
It was not.
I open it.
Haha, fool, it was trapped.
Ah, well.
I'm joking.
We got bioluminescent algae. It's probably better than the loot that's inside this thing. What's inside of it? Shoes?
You open up the coffer, revealing nothing. Just like every other coffer you've encountered.
God damn it.
How many coffers are in this room?
It says many. So I'm what number less than 10 but greater than 4 do you find most annoying?
Oh, most annoying. Eight.
There are 8 coffers.
I'm not a barbarian, but I'd like to rage.
All right. Well, then I shall check each of these for traps, and if untrapped, open them to examine their contents, if any.
All right, give me an investigation check. You find no traps, and one by one you open them, revealing nothing, 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 and one dead crab.
Is it fresh?
No.
Ow.
More glue.
Okay. Now with all the coffers open, I'd like to check all the coffers for concealed items, and then check the room for like secret doors and the like.
All right, with that 23, you don't have to roll again. You're all good. You reveal nothing, nothing, and more nothing.
These loot rooms suck.
The walls are made with this dark green tile, you said?
Yes.
Do the tiles look valuable?
They don't appear any more valuable than the blue tiles you found on the opposite side of the floor.
There's a sledgehammer?
I believe Faradul has one. Yes, there's also a sledgehammer.
I also have a maul if we need something big.
Maybe we got.
So I start smashing?
Yeah, just a waste of energy. But do take the sledgehammer. It's worth something, not much.
Okay.
I slayed all the Sahuagin and all I got was the stinking sledgehammer.
No, we got a whole room by the entrance just full of like all the loot we got. Construction materials mostly. Turns out that these Sahuagin are actually just like the local Freemasons, and we've just taken them out.
The local Carpenters Union 402.
Yeah, the reason the God King wanted to eliminate these guys was they weren't paying their taxes.
Their union dues were getting expensive.
All right. So there's that.
All right. Does this hallway end with this chamber? Is it a dead end?
No, there's more hallway.
Let's keep going.
Oh shit. Just heading all the way down south.
When did it turn south? I thought it went north.
No, you got all right. So you guys are in that big center entrance room with the wheel.
Yeah.
You went east.
Yeah.
Then it goes north 10 feet. Then you go east. Then you go south 10 feet. Then you go more east. Then you go south until you got to the room you're just in. You know, hold on. Let me just get the damn
There's
map.
a
1 second.
lot of turns in there that we didn't know about.
Like I said, you went on there a ways.
Right, but the problem is you didn't give us any
give me a
direction, so
second.
hence I'm confused as...
Yep, give me a second.
Yeah.
I can only snip so quickly.
You're doing
Our
fine.
orientation is unorientated. I'm upside down.
Ruffles has to start, piecing together a new map.
At least he's kind enough just to give the whole thing in one go.
Orientations are breaking down. Perspective is diluted.
Now wait till I start rotating the map randomly in my pictures.
Objects no longer get smaller as distance
I actually have a
increases.
counter for that. Because I accidentally rotated a piece and didn't know that I did it. And so I was sitting
You'll
there,
find out eventually.
Yeah. Especially when
Anyway.
you have all of the
So yeah, I guess we go south.
All right. You proceed southbound on I-90.
Oh no.
I prefer 95.
It's the highway to hell.
Is 90 the highway to hell? I thought I went to Chicago.
If you want to be technical, it's I-275 that passes through hell, but I'm sure you can find some hellish place on 90 to account for that.
There's a hell adjacent street. All right.
Well, there's a town called Hell in Michigan, and it sits on 275.
You guys head down the corridor, reaching a chamber, and this chamber is accessed by 3 archways leading to it from the north, the east, and the west. A stone bench runs along the south wall. Set into the north wall, opposite the west archway, is a metal gate that closes off an opening to the north. A mechanism consisting of a wheel, chains, and various pulleys is attached to the east wall.
So there's a portcullis somewhere?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
No, this is not a portcullis. Why the fuck do they not put that there? Oh wait, no, they did. They did. Yeah. So I'm a dyslexic moron. Yes, there is a metal gate closing off a passageway to the north. Do you look into the room?
Sure.
So, yeah, you can see a long, narrow room stretching beyond the gate with 4 pillars equally spaced north and south. Let me get you the map itself 1 moment.
Good. Ah.
Oh, pillars. Okay.
This is much worse.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah. DM solidarity. I had to spite you.
You genuinely underestimate my stubbornness.
You
Alrighty.
underestimate my power.
But yeah, currently the gate is closed.
I guess
And the
we can, look at
mechanism
the
for opening the
mechanisms.
gate is on our side?
Yeah, it's the big wheel. with
Is
the chain and
there
stuff.
is there anything inside the room besides the structure? Like, is there like a big giant snake or something that these fish people have been keeping?
Not that you can see.
Do I
Well,
hear
I'll take a
anything?
listen real quick. Yeah, I'll take
Yeah,
a
Roy
listen.
can take a
Perception
listen. He's
check.
probably better than me at it.
My entire character is built around having a high perception.
I get ready on the wheel to open the gate.
What's the wheel made out of?
Perception check.
The wheel is composed of wood and chains and various pulleys.
Oh, good. More useful stuff.
It's contained. It is made out of loot. I see. Okay.
Indeed, it's made out of loot. Rourke, you hear the occasional sound of like shifting flesh on stone, and the occasional shuffling metal sound.
So, like a giant snake with a leash? Like, it doesn't sound like footsteps, it sounds like slithering.
I wouldn't say slithering. Like I said, shuffling.
Okay, so it does sound like footsteps. Okay, they got something caged up in there with a chain.
Well, let's find out what it is.
Yep, I guess we'll take a look at the mechanism, see if we can open it without destroying anything.
Well, you can see that this wheel attaches to the gate mechanism and seems to be designed in a manner that if you were to turn the wheel, it would raise the gate.
I'd like to check it for traps to see if it's like rigged to an alarm or something.
You investigate it for traps and find nothing.
All right, open it.
I begin turning the wheel vigorously.
You vigorously turn the wheel, raising the portcullis, providing access to the room.
Well, Farrell, it might be hostile, so you first.
Okay, I go in with hammer ready.
All right, yeah. So you see ahead a long, narrow room stretching beyond the gate with 4 pillars equally spaced north to south. As you get further in, to your right, along the east wall, runs a shallow trough cut into the stone floor. This channel is stained, and traces of brown liquid wetly shine on its surface. To your left, along the west wall,
East wall.
E-
That'd be to his right.
these fucking idiots didn't set up their blocks correctly. So I'm going to say west wall. Along the west wall are dozens of manacles attached to slaves.
Ah. No pets.
From your count, Faradul, looks like about 40. Or I'm sorry, it could house 40.
Okay, so how many are actually there?
Currently, there are. Also, damn them for not giving this information more readily. Currently, there are 10. You can see one of them is currently not chained and is just kind of lying on the ground to the north.
Turn him back up.
Well, I relay that information along. Like, no enemies, just slaves who are chained, mostly chained to the wall. I am disappointed.
How, like, in what condition are these slaves?
Give me a medicine check. They seemed malnourished, but like they could still work.
Okay.
Except that guy who's just lying on the ground. He looks kind of fucked.
Well, there's nothing I can do about that.
Well, I do believe this would
my
be
stubbornness.
I do believe this would be a perfect job for the cleric, the good father.
I'll run out with somebody and get some. How many slaves were there? I missed the number.
10.
10.
10. All right, yeah, I'll go run out and get 10 rations, bring them back in. Our canoes are here, right? Somewhere nearby.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the entrance.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll run up to the canoes, get some 10 rations, and bring them back in, and let Father Ver do his work.
Aren't you a thief, Rick?
Yeah.
can't you like pick their manacles so we can, let them out?
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, and while he's doing that, I'm gonna start talking to them like, so this is a surprise. I wasn't aware the Sahuagin kept slaves.
Alrighty. As you speak with them, you find that their minds are all a bit scattered.
That good enough?
Like they're not really mentally all there.
Use them as manual laborers to rebuild the ship.
You do gather, though, from conversation, what little bit of it they can do, all of them are from a shawl.
Where's that?
Well,
A shawl is about a day and a half south of Urkaresh. It's that town that got sacked and its population disappeared.
Ah, okay.
yeah. We figured they went on ship.
Ah, yes, I remember now.
East.
Yeah.
But we never figured out where. We just reported back that they were gone.
Yeah, well, apparently they ended up here.
At least some of them.
We're pretty sure the people that raided the shawl were not Sahuagin, though. So how did
No,
they
were trained military.
Yeah, so I would ask them, like if you're from a shawl and it got raided and you were taken prisoner by some military force, how'd you end up here?
As you're interviewing the more intact slaves, they do not provide you with any useful intelligence. Their minds and memory are a bit faulty on the how they got here.
All right. Are they aware enough that they are aware of how damaged they are mentally?
A little. It appears as if they are extremely exhausted and pretty damn abused.
Okay.
Is there a mechanic in D&D that doesn't require a long rest to take off levels of exhaustion?
Greater restoration.
Oh, too expensive.
Well, I'd say, it wasn't our original mission, but we are more than happy to serve as a rescue party to get you lot out of here. We've cleared the way back to the north towards the entrance. And when we finish clearing this place, we found a ship, so we'll ferry you to that ship. It'll need some repairs, but we can get it working and seaworthy, and we can get you back home.
Yeah, they accept that.
Great.
Insight.
All right.
I'd like to insight check their acceptance.
They don't actually accept.
They want out.
Yeah, and we're offering them a way out and an escort out, so...
You are literally not men-eating fish people, and so are by default automatically the best option.
Yeah.
Always checking.
Yep.
Yeah, and so I basically let them know, that we cleared all the way back to that entrance.
Go north till you can't, go west till you can't, and then go up.
Well, it's like basically go there. We've stashed some loot that we plan on taking with us, and we're just hide there until we finish, killing the man-eating fish people. And then I think we just let them go. Like, I don't see any reason to detain them. Not if they have any useful intelligence.
Yeah, Gilbert, I just did a skill challenge for the lockpicking. I figured that'd be easier than rolling for 10 sets of manacles.
Oh, yeah. I mean, generally save that for when I call it, but yeah. All right, yeah, you were able to free them all. They all start funneling out, trying to follow your directions. And then there's still the one lying on the ground in the northeast corner.
Yeah, so
Varric, you want to juice him up?
Varric, is he expired?
Not expired. Ooh,
The guy on the floor. Can you check him out?
sure.
The 11th prisoner.
Do I need a medicine check, Gilbert?
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
Damn.
All right. Yeah, you look him over. He is like close to death. Based off of his injuries and level of exhaustion, he is teetering at death's door.
Well, I'm gonna heal him first with a cure spell to cure all his physical wounds. Now his exhaustion, we'll have to make a litter for the other slaves to carry him back, because we're not gonna carry him. But they can do something, they can carry him out. So yeah. And I tell the party that, he's almost dead. I can treat his physical wounds, but he is mentally exhausted. And so he probably won't be able to move on his own.
All right. I'll head back to where the prisoners are all gathering at the entrance and make up a litter and get the 2 strongest looking ones to come get him.
Alrighty. Yeah. You set that all up.
You got a bunch of spears, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's easy. 8-foot pole's the pointy end.
But yeah, as you guys carry him, as the slaves kind of carry him past, he looks over at you, Rourke, and you can see him try to mouth something.
Well, I can read lips, so what is he
Indeed, you
mouthing?
can.
Literally my job.
It's a spell, kill him.
Yeah, he seems to be trying to say as he sees you, him kind of squinting at your face. And you read his lips, and he says, Castile, that backstabbing bitch did us in.
As I figure out what he's saying, I was like, you've met my brother. Like, I say that out loud to him so he can hear me.
He doesn't
And everybody
respond.
else. Well, everybody else in the party as well.
And he seems to
That
have
was the
died on
primary
you.
target. What's that?
He has literally just died on you.
But Father Verk did a magical healing. Died from
He
exhaustion.
did. Yep.
Ah, well. Can't save them all. Well, that answers the question about a shawl. My stupid fucking brother. Which makes sense. He's an idiotic schemer, so he'd come up with something like that.
Yeah, the slaves kind of carry the now dead man off to the exit.
Yeah, well, worst case, it's more glue.
You are some morbid motherfuckers.
I mean, that's not the worst case, but okay.
True, it could be dinner.
That's also not the worst case.
Well, we don't have the means to turn him into a servitor.
The worst case is he's actually a vampire and turns all the other slaves into vampire spawns who jump you as you try to leave.
Well,
Nah,
at
we
that
could take
point,
him.
that's just free XP. I mean, all we gotta do
Alrighty.
is go outside. I like to see him follow.
But under the sea,
Under the sea.
down where it's wetter, vampires get better.
Oh, the scuba diving meme.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, absolutely.
All right. Goofing around aside, you have liberated these enslaved workers from a shawl.
And got more pieces for the puzzle of a shawl.
So, let me get you guys that map.
I have found a solution for the awkward masking that your program's providing. So
What?
that the eclipses, instead of being square overlaps, actually makes it more difficult to stitch it together.
Awesome. Fuck you.
No, I'm saying I already found a workaround. So
God damn it. My dastardly DM schemes.
You have to have all the corners be triangles, Gilbert. Keep him on his toes.
That's good. That's good. All right. But yeah, you guys can tell if there's those other corridors.
Well, I would guess west.
yeah, that's what I was also.
All right. West. Yeah, so that corridor goes west, then north 20 feet, and then west again for another 40 feet, where you reach a T intersection with a passage going south 40 feet before splitting into another T intersection, and the passage continuing along your current route westbound.
And then north back up to the.
Wait, how far north did the westward corridor jump?
20 feet.
20 feet.
Okay.
Give me 1 second while I unveil.
It'd be on the back wall, the main room, and reconnecting on that other intersection.
I think it's deeper than that.
Oh, they're 10 foot. Okay, I was going off of 5 foot.
Yeah, these are 10-foot squares.
Yep. Okay, then I misunderstood your.
Well, let's just keep going west then.
Yep.
All right. Keep going west. Which goes, it goes west, and then south, and then west some more, and then south again, and then west some more. 20 feet, then 40 feet, then 20 feet, and then 40 feet again. There you go.
Let's go north.
You go north. And loop back around to a place you've already been.
Oh, okay. Well, then we go back to that T intersection and go south.
All right. You go south. There you go.
No, the other T intersection.
Where we just were that we reconnected, go south from there.
Yeah, like when we realized we're back to the same hallway, we would have just turned around and went back south.
Oh, okay. Well, it goes south a ways before going east.
A ways, it looks like it's 20 feet.
Yeah, hold up. There's a closed set of doors there.
Ah, neat. Anything written on them? Any decorations?
No.
I shall check the door for traps.
You detect no traps.
Veridal, please open the door.
I shall open the door.
You
We need to change his
open
name
the
to Fezzik.
door, and a wave of cold air hits your skin. The air inside is distinctly colder than out. The room contains no furnishings, but around the wall hang various carcasses. Some spare hooks attached to the wall are unoccupied. White bones lie heaped in the northeastern corner.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Fresh food.
Of the corpses, you can see an octopus, 2 giant eels, a male dwarf, 10 male humans, 3 male halflings, and 7 female humans.
Yep, never mind.
All are
it's all-
fresh and well preserved. Well,
I'll check the
reasonably
male
well
dwarf's
preserved.
face.
Fresh as in they still have their blood.
Uh,
I poke one of the halflings with the dagger.
yes, a bit of blood still comes out.
Great. I get
Kinda
a flask of that.
coagulated, but yeah.
You have halfling blood.
I do?
Yeah, from the halfling.
Oh, there it
ritual
is.
circle.
Yeah. Sorry, wasn't in the other part of my inventory where I keep the other flasks.
That's what you got me for.
Never mind.
I was gonna say, I think you got everything in this room, unless you need octopi and eel blood.
Well, are these corpses? Like, do they have equipment on them?
No. They have all been stripped of gear.
How is the room this much colder?
Yeah, let's check for that.
Oh, it's not like freezing cold. We're talking like maybe like
Oh.
40 degrees.
Oh, okay. 'Cause you made it sound like we walked in like the meat locker, like a freezer.
Yeah,
Okay.
this went from like the outside, like by the like outside of the structure, it being about 86 degrees out with rather high humidity, to being increasingly more chilled inside of the structure, and then this room is just particularly chilled.
Oh, so at the entrance is like 80 and humid. Further in, it's closer to 60, but here it's obviously a much steeper drop off.
Mm-hmm.
So just a cold well in the cave, probably.
Yep.
Well, we better watch out for bugs.
I would still like to check this room to see if there's anything hidden or secrets and whatnot.
All right, give me an investigation check.
27.
All right. Well, you go searching through for secrets and whatnot. You don't find anything hidden in the room itself, but you do notice incisions on a number of the corpses here in the larder. It would appear as if organs had been carefully removed. Lungs, livers, kidneys, all that stuff has been removed very carefully through well-placed incisions.
Is this a black market organ farm? Like, what the fuck kind of Sahuagin are these?
Dead's a hooligan.
Give me an Arcana or Religion check. Hell, I'll take History. Any one of those three would work.
Arcana will be the best for me.
Well, you're not particularly clear on the mechanisms or the details. You do know that the Sahuagin and some of the more cultural magics that they practice use live sacrifices and specific organs as part of their rituals.
Great. The fish people are doing rituals with organs.
What could possibly go wrong?
Was there a label when we came in here, like Dungeon of Innsmouth or something?
Come on, you didn't need a label to suspect me of doing that.
Alright. Well, that's not great. We should grab the non-cannibalistic bodies for food.
Since the octopi?
Yeah, the octopi, the two eels. I don't think lizard folk. Wait, no, you didn't say lizard folk. You said halflings, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay.
Damn, you're thinking of the actual text.
I might be. Or I'm thinking... Because I don't think I have lizard folk blood.
I don't think you do either.
I have human, elf, dwarf, tabaxi.
Wait, how do you not have lizard folk blood? You fought all those lizard folk.
That was before we came across the need for the blood.
Oh, that's funny.
I have minotaur blood.
Yeah, we'll just have to run, to the Great Western Swamp and easy lizard blood there.
Yeah, well. Flask of rain blood. What the fuck did I get that?
A flask of what?
Rain blood. It was raining blood.
Yeah, it was raining blood, so I just marked it as flask of rain blood. I have no idea whose blood it is.
Oh, yeah. That was
At
after you guys killed the Flind.
Yeah.
Yep. The Knoll fight. All right, so we got a meat locker, and was this the end of run, or is there more hallway to follow?
Well, the meat locker itself is the end of its room.
All right.
There's still that corridor down there.
Yep.
And then there's the two doors he accidentally revealed before. So we should go back up to the right and see what those two doors are.
All right. Back up to those rooms. So, you're looking at the T juncture. Do you want to go left and go east or right and go west?
I'd like to go right and go west. What does this door look like?
So, this door itself is plain and unremarkable. Although it looks like some work is being done to add decoration to it based on the chalk.
Can I tell like what kind of decoration it is?
Looks like they're kind of tracing out like a wave meander along the edges.
So not like a graven image of an old one or something.
No.
Okay. I check the door for traps.
All right. You discover no traps.
I open the door.
Pale blue tiles cover the floor and ceiling of this room. Mosaics on the on the wall depict Sahuagin warriors sinking large sailing ships. A table in the center of the room is flanked by two ornate benches. Two coffers stand against the north wall, their lids leaning against their sides.
Well, let's wander over to the coffers and see if there's anything inside.
There's not. There's nothing.
Okay. I check the room for hidden stuff.
There's nothing. There's nothing hidden here.
Okay. Are these tiles particularly valuable?
Not particularly.
But the furniture is ornate.
Yes.
We take the furniture.
You take the benches.
Hey,
Is the table nice?
I don't care if it's nice. Lumber.
The table is driftwood. Very
It's lumber.
ornately carved driftwood.
We are going to extract every bit of value we can here just to make up all these damn empty coffers.
I mean, hey, you guys started by entering the construction area.
Any other way out of the room?
Nope.
To the east door. And I check it for traps.
Alrighty. What'd you roll?
24.
You find no traps.
I open the door.
I just figured we're going along having Faradul open all the doors. Oh, there it is.
Dark green tiles cover the floor and ceiling of this room, forming an incomplete mosaic that depicts Sahuagin warriors defending an underwater city from a tentacled monster. A table stands in the center of the room, with small, ornately carved benches on either side. Two coffers are propped against the north wall, their lids closed.
Oh, we don't need to bother checking them.
I'm going to check the coffers for traps.
There are no traps.
Then I open the coffers.
The coffers are empty.
Of course they are. But still, ornate furniture, we loot the furniture.
Okay.
And then I check the room for secrets.
Yeah, give me 1 second here. There's an image I need to show you.
Okay.
It's very important for understanding this room. Indeed. My god, by the time you guys start fighting for Sahuagin, you'll be more bloodthirsty than they'll be.
Yeah, this is, becoming just... We came in here to make a quick buck, and instead it's going to just turn into a genocide. Again.
Fools, it's not the they're gods that feed on blood, it's your DM. Okay. But seriously.
Any other ways out of here?
Nope.
All right, back to that room that had like the slave access.
Mm-hmm.
There was a way south from there, wasn't there?
There was.
We should go that way.
Did we go west and east out of the middle T?
Yeah, that's what we just did.
Oh, I missed the turnaround. Sorry.
Yeah, I just figured we'll just bounce back and forth through all the hallways we can find, and eventually we'll find something of interest, or we'll confirm that we've killed all of the Sahuagin. I'm happy with either outcome.
That's kind of want to do. What I want to do on Saturday is just get all the main hallway junctions, and then we'll have an idea of what the ship layout is. You just walk down all the hallways, get tasered by the spicy water.
You know, I'm going to speed this up a little bit. And simply map out the main corridors.
So what you're saying is, in the main corridors, we will not encounter anything interesting. So we can explore the entirety and know where all the closed doors are, is what you're saying?
That is not what I'm saying. All right, so you head south along that. This is more one of those things, Ruffles, where it's like the corridor stuff is so simply worked out, I might as well just unveil that entire section immediately.
Yeah.
You know, save us all a couple of minutes. There we go.
It's serpentines.
It's discontiguous.
So yeah, there's that room to the right and the room to the left, or east and west, I should say.
Well, we're coming from the north, I think, yeah?
Yep.
So we go to the right.
All right.
Like we go, like at that T intersection, we keep going to the west and then duck down.
Okay. So you enter into this vacant room. To the west of a large archway stretches an area of plain stone construction. 3 pillars extend to the tiled ceiling. In the center of this chamber, a wide staircase leads down. An unfinished half wall surrounds 3 sides of the staircase. Piles of colored tiles lie near the wall, awaiting placement. The sound of water lapping against stone can be heard coming up from the bottom of the stairs.
Do these packets of tiles appear to be particularly valuable in any way?
They do not.
All right. I'd like to...
Ceramic tile.
You never know. They might have like, gold ones or something that they were using to make like nice patterns on the wall.
No, I was saying it's ceramic tile. We're in the Bronze Age.
They had ceramic tile in the Bronze Age.
Yeah.
Not pallets of it.
Fantasy setting.
Wizards.
Wizards, my man.
I mean, technically,
Wizards.
ceramic isn't all that hard to make. I mean,
Yeah. All you really need is clay in a kiln, so.
Mm-hmm.
And
clay in a really hot fire.
yeah, I was saying, with the wizards you can skip the kiln.
Yep.
Indeed.
Anyway, so besides the stairs, nothing really stands out. There's no weird, like the pattern just looks generic. There's no images or anything. Text.
Damn it.
And I want to be clear,
Wow.
this looks like they're building this tile. They're not taking the tiles down.
Correct. It looks like they are. It looks like they are building and finishing this room.
Okay.
And As you look down that stairwell room towards where you hear the lapping water, you can see that the walls of this are decorated with various aquatic visuals: conch shells, schools of fish, sharks, sinking ships, waves, great and mighty looking Sahuagin with their tridents, hunting, that type of stuff.
Right, what I meant was they're not repurposing a previous dungeon to, like, then they strip off all the tiles and then redo it with their own look.
Correct. It looks
Okay.
like they are, based on what you're seeing, it looks like they have been digging out this entire floor, or at least most of it.
All right. Well, I would like to check this room for secrets and hidden things.
Of course.
You said there's stone working around here?
We found a single pickaxe earlier.
And a sledgehammer.
He was here for that, though.
Yep, I was here for the sledgehammer.
But yeah, inside of this room, there are like 3 sets of stoneworking tools.
Oh, 3 sets.
Mhm.
Like Mason's tools?
Yeah.
That is valuable.
But other than that, you find nothing of note. Go figure, the construction zone doesn't have a lot of valuables in the traditional adventuring sense. Hey guys, I have an idea. We're gonna fill the treasure room with treasure before we finish building the treasure room.
So real quick, can I do a just to see how long they've been at this stone cutting?
Mhm. Digging out this area would have probably taken a couple of years. It's not particularly hard stone per se,
Oh yeah, it'd be
but
more
it
of
is
a
fairly
silicate
sturdy.
sandstone.
And it looks like, though, the tiling and finishing process, they would have started that within probably the last 6 months, depending on how much they had optimized their workflow.
Uh-huh. All right. Oh, earlier we were in a room he had described having the mosaic of them defending that city. Warwick wants to take a quick sketch of, that mosaic. Like not a rubbing or anything like that. Just take out a piece of paper and draw kind of roughly what it looks like. Put stick figures where all the Sahuagins are and everything.
Okay. You make a caveman art version of their mural.
Yep, essentially. Just a rough idea. Easier for referencing later.
Alrighty.
So, is that the entirety, or do we have one more spot?
Is there any other way out of this room?
There is not. Well, just the stairwell that goes into the water.
Right. Well, then let's backtrack and go to the east thing in that revealed map you had.
Alrighty. Give me a second while I unveil stuff.
And under, I threw the Mason's tools with the rest of the ones that we have.
Okay.
Just so we don't end up with 6 of them. I mean, they're only 8 gold, so.
Alrighty. This room contains neat piles of hammers, chisels, mining picks, sledgehammers, crowbars, spades, wicker baskets, sacks, and coils of rope. There is also a pile of light blue tiles. Otherwise, the room is empty.
Well, let's bring those outside. On your guys' way to this particular structure and island, did you guys see any shipwrecks or no?
Yeah, there was one. The shipwreck where we fought the cultists.
Oh, no. I meant underwater shipwrecks.
They
This was
didn't
on the same
look.
island?
No.
Oh.
This was a ways away, and there was a whole debacle with just trying to get there, wasting
Yeah, no worries.
time from bad checks.
Yep. Nope. I was just wondering if they've seen any shipwrecks. I'm thinking.
Not that I can recall.
All right. And actually, Gilbert, your map is easier to stitch together than Underdark's because of the non-continuousness of the walls. It makes it much easier to line things up quickly. The shading they use to make the wall.
Oh, the blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since it's not continuous.
All right. So yeah, that's what you guys see.
All right. I'm sorry, it's just late. Was there any coffers or chests or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
All right.
Well, just do the usual. Check the room for secrets and hidden things.
So you're investigating, and you spot along the east wall a glyph faintly etched into the wall.
Would an Arcana check tell me like glyph implies like it's magic? So, can I use an Arcana check to see what kind of glyph this is?
Of course. Glyph of warding.
Okay, and it's just on the wall randomly?
Mm-hmm. It's just on that spot of wall.
That's weird.
Something at it?
What's the glyph pointed at?
Out into the room. Like just flat across the surface of this this wall. Kind of look over it some more. You also notice that there's a seam around it, as if it were a concealed door.
Ah. Well then. I will do an identify ritual on this supposed concealed door to see if it is in fact a glyph of warding, and if anything else is on it.
Should I run that by me again?
I would like to poke the door and do an identify ritual to see what other spells might be affecting it, if in fact it is a glyph of warding.
Gotcha. It is affected by glyph of warding and only glyph of warding.
Well then, I will cast Dispel Magic on it and dispel the glyph.
You hear the sound of shattering glass as the glyph is dispelled.
Great. Then I'll look to check the door for more mundane traps.
You find no traps.
And then I would like to ask Faradul to open the secret door, because
Hi.
that's where the boss is.
Is the secret door locked?
No.
I open the door. Appear inside.
I really need to ask that.
So, this plain room contains several items of interest. Did I just hear a beep boop noise?
Yeah, Hayes went to AFK.
Ah. Okay. This plain room contains several items of interest. A leather cloak hangs on a peg on the wall to your right. Opposite the cloak, propped against the east wall, stands a full suit of human-sized plate armor. A heap of chainmail lies at the foot of the armor. Further into the room, 3 shields are piled on the floor. Finally, a coffer lies at the far end of the room, its lid closed.
Oh, we don't
Maybe
need to
this
check that.
time.
Hold on. 1 second. Okay, there we go.
I do a detect magic ritual.
Alright, you do detect magic. So, the cloak is magic. So the cloak is magic, and you are detecting 12 magical signatures inside the coffer.
Any particular
coffer's-
schools associated with them?
No.
Or the cloak?
Nope.
Alrighty. Well, I will approach this cloak, and not taking it off the peg, I shall first do an identify ritual on it. Also, does anybody want the plate mail? Like, I don't, but...
I think we all have plate.
I
I
have
don't.
no armor.
I'll take the plate.
You have plate.
I
You should have.
didn't up until now. I
Oh,
didn't
I
know we
thought you
had
had plate.
plate to spare.
Oh, there you go. Now you get plate.
Well, no, we had money when we were in town. I thought we bought you plate.
No.
I might be
Plate was
thinking of
not
somebody
purchased.
else. I might be thinking of
Neat.
somebody else. All right.
I-
Well, there you go, Igoda. You got some plate.
Well, I got myself a nifty cloak.
I'm sure Hayes uses plate.
I
Hayes has
gotta-
plate.
Let me get you your plate information.
Plate?
Wait, the plate mail ping detect magic?
No. It didn't. Here you go, Sleuth.
What?
Mm.
And then the rest is just normal chainmail.
And the coffer with... How many
Yep.
signatures inside?
Well,
12.
12, okay. But not the coffer itself is not magical.
Correct.
I'd like to check it for traps.
I thought you were identifying the cloak.
I already did.
It's
Ah.
not.
I'm not wearing the cloak. Okay. I open the coffer.
Inside of it are 12 ceramic containers. Vials, really.
Okay.
Do you pop one open?
Is the container magical, or is it inside the container?
Inside the container.
Are these opaque or clear?
These are opaque ceramic. It's clay.
I point the opening away from me and all other people and pull out the cork. But angled such that it doesn't just go spilling all out.
Right. You can faintly smell the sea and whatnot. Other than how the room already kind of vaguely smells like the sea, you can smell more of the ocean coming from this container.
Okay. I'd like to do an identify ritual on its contents.
Mm-hmm. Potions of water breathing.
All of them?
Yes.
Okay. Neat. Yes, I was only going to do one identify ritual, and then I was just going to start opening the corks and seeing if they smelled the same. To save time, otherwise we'd be here for 2 hours of me just identifying these 12 vials.
Yeah.
Been really funny if you made 12 different potions in there.
I mean, that would take 2 hours to go through, but I would do it.
Each
they're-
one smells differently. Shit.
Yeah. Each one of them is specifically a potion of water breathing for breathing specific water in specific bodies of water.
So it's the potion of water breathing, the potion of vinegar breathing, the potion of molasses
Lava
breathing,
breathing.
the potion of lava breathing. Does not actually impart
even-
immunity to lava, just that you can breathe in it.
Even worse, it's the potion of water breathing in Lake Crystal Lake. It'll work only in that specific lake. Any other body of water, and it doesn't work.
And then the last one is a potion of air breathing.
Yeah, all
Alright,
water
I'll just
breathing.
check them in party inventory.
Yeah, dozen potions of water breathing.
Having a potion of heavy water breathing. Can't believe it.
Might as well grab the chainmail too, throw that in the party inventory.
How many is it? The one suit?
Yep, just the one suit.
Anything else in this room?
Nope.
I'd
Oh,
like
there's
to...
shields.
And then 3 shields, yeah.
Okay. I'd like to check the room for secrets and hidden things. Because you would put a secret door in a secret door.
I would. The people that wrote this adventure didn't. You find no secret door.
I think we've exhausted our map.
Indeed. You have scoured the construction site of its secrets,
And it's loot.
revealing, indeed,
And its
leaving
construction
behind
material.
only a corridor stretching into the dark waters of the lower levels.
Well, I think we should prepare to go down there.
You should. As you guys funnel back into that room and look at the ominous corridor stairwell flooded with water, I think we'll call our session there.
Okay.